Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another episode of this fantastical D&D campaign that we are currently embarking on. Above me, we have the DM, and below me, we have our team, our local comrades, our loyal comrades. As we're gonna dive into yet another episode. We've cleared the evil in Phandelver. There's a lot that we can be proud of, but there's still something that lingers, and that is, of course, that we need to find Gundren. Gundren is currently up and away, and we don't know where he is. And we're gonna try to embark on that journey today and locate where he is. We don't know where we're going to end up. All that we do know is that we have each other, and we're gonna conquer this evil together. So with that, let's bring in the gang.
You heal if you use hit die.
You also heal when you're on stream. You're on stream. You're on stream.
Okay. Yeah, because I did a short rest. I never rolled the hit die. Mine's a D6.
No, it's not.
What's my hit die then? What the hell?
Pretty sure it's a 10 or a 12. It's for barbarians.
Okay, I'll look it up right now.
All right, folks. So, let's reconvene where we left off. Last session, you did a little DBD loop around a building with a couple of doppelgangers. One of them split off into the north, dropped the pallet, and you weren't able to catch up. However, you did see that the tracks led north on the trail leading up to the Triboar trail out of Phandelver. The other doppelganger took literally the perfect hit from Tarkon to knock it unconscious. And you dragged it into the townmaster's hall, into a prison cell, where you're currently keeping watch over it. The other things that took place, essentially, you have the rest of the townspeople gathered in the center of the town square, talking things through, how they're going to deal with not having a townmaster anymore. Turned out to be one of the doppelgangers. And they're holding a kind of makeshift election for a town council, it sounds like. You checked out Harbin's house, which seemed to be a bit of a mess. Found a couple of things here and there. And you are now convened, overseeing this knocked out, unconscious doppelganger. Okay. As you're all finishing up your short rest, and Tarkon, you've now discovered and identified the use of this staff.
Yep.
The rest of you may use your hit die to heal if you'd like.
Except me.
What'd you say?
Except me.
I rolled a 6.
Except me.
Oh, because you went around.
Yes.
Did some stuff. Are you guys doing hit die?
I'm already full.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
I'm already full.
Okay. You can use as many as you want, Ethan. You should have 2 hit die.
Oh, but I was only down 5 points of health.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So the only other thing that I'm going to let you know, Mr. Tarkon, is that in order to become attuned to that item, so you've identified it through your short rest. In order to become attuned to it, you need to spend another short rest in physical contact with it, and then you can become attuned to it. So right now you know what it is. You can let everybody else know what it is. But in order for you to actually be able to wield it and become attuned to it, you need to spend another short rest.
Yep.
Okay.
How does it work for scrolls?
Scrolls are willy-nilly. You can use them as you desire.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. I'm actually going to double check that before we begin.
Have we taken a look at Harbin's house?
Yes.
Yes.
We have? Okay.
Club and Kiriko went to do that.
Okay.
While where were we?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. We kind of like I told you to
While we were
investigate the
here,
room.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan,
Yep.
I apologize. I totally
Oh,
whiffed on the spell scrolls. You technically don't know what they are.
Okay.
You don't know what they are. So the way it works, just so everybody's aware, if the spell that's on the scroll is somewhere in your character's spell list, anywhere, then you can read it and you can use it as you'd like. There are some changes if the spell is a higher level than what your current level is, which we'll get to if that's the case. But if you don't have that in your spell list, then you actually can't even read the scroll. It's totally unintelligible to you.
So I
but-
guess I can't use it then.
You can't, unfortunately, unless it's somewhere in a spell list, somewhere in your
Yeah.
which
Magic
I know
Barbarian.
at least one of them isn't.
Now, is it possible for me to meet with a wizard and have him explain it to me, or no?
Under certain circumstances, I would let that happen, but it would take a very long time. Like, he would really have to teach you all about it, and it would take a while. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, we're all learning this game together. As you're all chilling there, hanging out in this dank prison, you hear a bit of a stirring in the cell with the doppelganger. Hear a couple crack groans, and you see the doppelganger start to pull his arms underneath himself and push up and lean back against the wall. And the doppelganger, you can see with those black eyes just kind of blinking and looking around the room. Fairly expressionless. It's hard to tell what it's thinking or feeling, but it's just got those alien blinks as it looks around the room and starts seeing you all come into focus.
I'm pretty sure.
Stands up.
Oh.
And just looks at you guys.
He's still tied up, I think. Unless we untied him, did we?
Did you hit just his hands?
I feel like... I don't know what I did. I just remember that I used divine rope on him.
I see. I guess in my head, I envisioned like one of these.
Okay.
But if you tied him differently, then I'll certainly retcon.
I don't think I even described how I did it.
Okay. Well, is that okay by your standards?
Yes.
Okay.
I just want to make sure he was tied up.
Yes. Yeah. So, standing against the, or leaning against the back wall, hands tied in front, the doppelganger just kind of uneasily just slinks into the corner of the room, and you can see him just looking around, trying to spot out where he is. And it kind of clicks and comes together. And you can see there's like a flash of skin that comes up from its shoulder across its mouth, and its mouth becomes much smaller. So it's almost like his face tapers in from doppelganger blue and black into the mouth that's like a slender, bony and scruffy face just around the mouth and nose. And it starts speaking to you. And it says, "So where do we go from here?"
Well, why are you here?
I get the sense that you know why I'm here.
It tastes better coming from your mouth.
Oh. So maybe you don't know. Well,
A little cobweb here, a little venom here. Never hurt anybody.
venom indeed. Venom is coming for all of us. I'm as good as dead. And it kind of coughs. And you can see a little spit, black goo just kind of slips out of his human-like face, and he just spits it onto the ground.
Where did your friend go?
I can tell you. But I need freedom.
And where are you going to go with that freedom? You're going to crawl back up into a web. You're going to go back where you came from, and we'll have to deal with you at some point anyways.
I want to whisper something into Lazuli's ear. I'm gonna whisper, well, we can give him his freedom, but what if I break his legs and his
Ooh.
arms? He would still be free, technically, but he couldn't run away.
And kind of like whisper back. Hold off on that for now. It's a good idea, but not right now. How would giving, like, I don't quite understand how giving you your freedom would change anything.
If you're already dead, like
Well,
you said.
I don't seek to go back to the web. I can assure you of that.
How can you?
What do you know of the spider?
That he's looking for something.
Ah. And I believe with the dwarf, it won't be long before he finds it. And when he does, there's nowhere you can hide.
Do you know where he is?
He does. He wants his freedom for it.
No, you were asking where his friend ran to. You didn't ask if he knows where the black spider is.
Are those not the same creature?
I don't.
They're not the same. Nobody knows where the black spider is, but we know what he's looking for. I do know where your friend is, though. Maybe that's worth my freedom.
Gundren?
I believe that was his name.
Is your friend
dwarf.
heading towards Gundren?
He is.
What else can you tell us to sweeten this deal?
I can tell you that what the black spider seeks.
Well, I think we already know.
Oh, you do?
I forget what it's called because I have a bad memory.
Wave.
And how do you know that?
Echo Cave.
Ah. And he coughs at the end of his laugh. So you know more than I thought. And who told you this?
The wizard likes to talk.
The coward. That's why we were sent here. We knew he wouldn't be able to hold up his end of the bargain.
And what was his end of the bargain?
To run this town on his own. So we had to take over the lead role, just to be sure.
What's so important about this town? to you?
Oh,
Or
it's
the
no
spider.
more important than any other town, really.
Is there any
What?
other towns that you have allies at?
I'm sure. I'm sure we do.
Hmm.
But I'm unfortunately not high up enough to know that. You captured the wrong one of us. You see, I know where he was headed, but I don't know where he was headed. Just the name of the place. And I'll give you that name. Seems as though you already know Wave Echo Cave. Cowardly wizard. But I'll tell you where your friend is. But I can't show you where.
It's a shame it might thunder on our parade on our way there.
And he just kind of tilts his head. I'm not sure I'm catching you. But nonetheless, my freedom. And I'll tell you.
I'll whisper in Lazuli's ear again. I say we give him the freedom, but I want to break his legs and arms so he can't get away.
So, Club.
Yeah.
You hear or you feel just a little tickle in front of your forehead.
Okay.
And he looks at you and he says, I wouldn't consider being a cripple exactly free.
Shit.
He says, listen to me. Whatever you would do to me, even what you're suggesting now, it will bear no resemblance to the suffering that I will endure if I'm found by the Black Spider.
I say we give him his freedom and get the information that he knows. We defeated him once. If we could run into him again, you know?
Where will you go?
I will go as far east as I possibly can. Out of this kingdom. Hundreds and hundreds of miles from here.
Why not leave? Like, you were in control of this town for weeks, months, I don't know. And why not just leave? If you were so afraid of the spider.
I wasn't afraid then, but if I don't go back now, or I'm already out of time. Really. They know that I've been captured, and they know that I'm likely to give up information for my freedom, of course.
Why would they
So,
say
how
that that's likely? How would they know that that's likely?
What would you do in my situation?
Depending on how loyal you are to the spider, either A, kill yourself with information, or B, give up the information if you're not loyal. So it shows to me that you're not loyal to the spider.
You're right. I'm not.
Do
I'm
you
as
want to see the
loyal.
spider dead?
I suppose if I'm let go, then it's of no matter to me.
Well, I mean, if he conquers this kingdom, he'll find you eventually. It's not like he
Then
just
I'll be
wants
many
this.
kingdoms away.
I mean, it's a pretty good deal for the information that we need to find his friend and also
We're still looking.
Gundren.
I'm still just asking questions, you know.
Yeah.
How about this? And I'll look right at the
think that's
doppelganger and say, I will give you the key to the cell if you give the information that we want.
That's
He looks-
freedom. Is that
Kind of
enough?
just blinks at you. And he says, you will see me to the eastern edge of town, and I will give you the information you seek on the way.
No.
For you,
Oh.
their doppelganger.
Huh?
I have a question for the doppelganger.
Yes.
When you transform into something, do your wounds or scars or anything of that nature reflect when you transform?
The only way that wounds show when I'm something else is if I choose for them to show, and internally.
I just don't want you pretending to be anyone else here.
No, I have many forms that I can become. I'll just choose one.
I don't know what makes the person want to do that.
Tarkon,
Well,
that device in your hand.
What device?
It's this contraption that makes noise and has people dancing.
I'm
What?
gonna once again say to the doppelganger that I don't know. We've seen how fast your kind can run. I don't feel comfortable just leading you to the edge of town. I feel more comfortable you telling us the information, and we will give you the key. We'll make sure there are no guards folk around, and we'll let you go wherever you please.
Roll a persuasion check.
Simo, what are you talking about?
I heard somebody like some stuff was in the
13.
background. I think you were
Oh.
watching something.
So he kind of blinks his alien eyes, and you can see there's a little grimace on his face. And he says, "Fine. But this happens now."
Okay, so give us the information as well as one. I have a question separate to them. These weapons you had, and I'll hold the alien like, what was it? These quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna ask him, are there greater weapons than these that your people know of?
Yes, but they are deep underground
Okay.
where they're made.
I'm gonna lean the alien quarterstaff on the opposite wall from his cell and say, well, since we're leaving you, I suppose you will need a weapon to carry on with your life and to defend yourself, so I will leave this here for you.
Very well. And he seems he seems a little on edge.
Okay, Lazuli, get the information we need.
I'm gonna stick my hand out and ask Club for, kind of like motioning to Club to put the keys in my hand or the key in my hand.
No, I will hold on to the key until he gives you the information.
Okay. Where is Harbin, or I don't know if you have other names. I'm sure you do. Where is Harbin headed?
Gundren?
Harbin,
Where's
the other
Gundren?
doppelganger, running towards.
The other.
He's heading towards Gundren. So where's Gundren?
He's very likely heading towards where all the operations have been overseen for the last several months. And that is the Cragmaw Castle. That's where you'll find your friend. Unfortunately, like I said, I know of the place. I know not where it exists.
Lazuli, are you happy with that answer?
Yeah, it's possible we could ask the locals. I don't think it's. Maybe it's like back west to Neverwinter. Maybe it's out east. Maybe it's out north. We can probably
It's
ask. Huh?
It's north.
How do you know?
Tracked it running north.
He could have turned left or right at the. Did you guys
I'm
go to
just
the?
saying
Did you guys go to the T, where the, you know?
Yeah, but our first, what we should start heading north is what I think she's getting.
Yeah, we'll ask some people to see if they know, and then kind of go from there. All right, that's about as good as we can get.
one last thing.
Yep.
Don't touch, harm, or even look at anyone in this town on your way out. And don't come back.
I don't have any purpose here anymore. And as he says this, he actually totally transforms. You can see this small bushel of curly hair come over, curly black and gray hair, and his whole size shrinks down as the skin covers his body, and a fresh set of commoner's clothes comes over him, black tunic with a green shirt and just common brown pants and a pair of sandals, and he becomes much smaller into a halfling, and he looks up, clears his throat, says in a totally different voice, just says, I need to be on my way now.
Hey, Lazuli.
No, let him
Got
out.
any water? Got any water on you?
Let him out. We agreed to this as a group. If you want to go chasing waterfalls, he's all yours, but we are sticking to our word.
You're right. I will go to the cell, and I will pass the key between the bars. Give him.
Okay. And so he reaches out very kind of tentatively at first, but reaches out, grabs it, and you can see he actually kind of just grows a little bit. Like his torso just kind of extends so he can reach up and reach through the bars, click the key, and then just pushes the gate open. You can see he's moving quite slowly. But he pushes it open, kind of shrinks back down, walks past you guys, looks at his weapon, leaning in the against the wall in the other cell, and just turns away and just starts heading up the stairs.
Forgot your weapon. You can have it. I don't want it.
Says it's a relic. And he moves on.
Okay, I guess I will go back and grab the alien quarterstaff.
Okay. And so as you kind of see him walking up, you can see that he does in fact head out the front door, and he just makes his way just at a walking pace down the path towards this kind of direction here, which is in fact the east, as he said he would. And then you can see him just trail off into the woods.
What's the place called again?
Should be writing down
Pragma.
notes, Tarkon. You have a pen and quill.
Where are my notes?
It's called Kragma Castle.
Pragma Castle.
Okay. I think I just realized what you were gonna do, Club.
Yeah, I was gonna have him freeze the key, and I was gonna smash it.
All right. Okay. So as you kind of escort him, I assume you guys escort him out to see this happen. And as you do that, you can kind of hear a little bit of movement off into the around the side of the building in the town square. People are bustling around. You can see the crowd is kind of dispersing a little bit, and you can see Lenine coming down the path. She's walking alongside Quellen, who you met at the farm, the halfling woman, and she's got her small son with her as well, and they're kind of heading that direction. As is Myrna.
I'm gonna yell out to them. and just yell, "Tiny man, tiny human, halfling thing. Do you want to go for another ride?"
Try. So he kind of looks at you, and you can see he's like a little bit more he's got a little bit more of a serious tone on his face this time, and he just kind of looks down and he looks at his mom, who's holding his hand, and he just kind of goes, maybe next time.
Yeah, I'll get you next time, buddy. It's always fun.
Yeah, it is. And they just kind of keep moving. Lenine actually kind of walking with this group stops and sees you all. And you can see that also off to the side of the coster, there's a cart pulled up. And you can see that it's actually a covered cart, but you can actually see the robes, the blue robes with the feet kind of sticking out at the end of Iarno just sitting in the back. You can tell that he's sitting flat against the floor with his legs just kicked out, and you can see that the cart's moving a little bit. You see Sildar moving back and forth. It looks like he's just checking to ensure that the ties are tight as he's binding him to the Iarno to the back of the cart on the inside. There's two horses at the front of the cart, and it looks like he's just loading up here. Lenine walks up to you guys though and says, "Oh, so you've had quite a busy day today. Well, what's next for you?"
That's actually what we were hoping you could help us with.
And what is that exactly?
We're looking for a castle. Has a specific name.
Castle.
Cragmaw Castle.
Cragmaw Castle. And she kind of looks to, she's walking alongside Myrna and Quellen. She kind of looks to them, says, Cragmaw Castle. I know there are many castles. Cragmaw.
Do you happen to know if there's maybe one near Thunder Tree?
Thunder Tree. So at the sound of Thunder Tree, Quellen, the halfling holding her son's hand, looks up and says, "Have you been to Thunder Tree? How do you know of that?"
As travelers, we go to many a place. But
And you've been?
only heard through my travels. I've only heard about this place.
Well, by chance, I think you may find something interesting there. I don't know that your Cragmaw Castle would be there. But there's a druid that lives there. And he knows these lands more than anyone.
Wow.
So if it's a place that you're seeking, certainly a castle is a place. I'm sure the druid could help you.
Now,
His name is Redoff.
Redoff?
the red-nosed druid?
I mean, he does get sick every once in a while, so I suppose he would be red-nosed at times.
I heard that Thunder Tree is no longer a very safe place. Do you know if this druid is... when was the last time you saw Redoff?
Well, Redoff stayed behind, from what I heard, of when that place was overtaken, and he makes sure that if it's ever to be rebuilt, that there's at least some semblance of humanity there.
This is more news than we could ever imagine. We really appreciate it. This is exactly what I think we needed.
And you can see she's kind of, as she's talking to you, you're recognizing that there's a lot more kind of confidence in her tone. And Lenine kind of leans in. She just says, "Well, Quellen here has to be more helpful than she's ever been. She's just been elected as the head of the council of the town.
Wow. Does that mean that she's not the town master? She's just a part of the temporary council, correct?
She is part of the temporary council. That's right.
Okay. Well, then we have something that we need to give to you.
Oh, and she kind of like puffs up her 4-foot, tall chest and says, "And what's that?"
Just for the sake of, and I look to Kiriko and I say, like, as I say this, we have a lot of trust in Lenine. She's helped us out a great ton in our victories here, so it makes me feel comfortable to pass this along to you, knowing that she's right here. But here, and I take out of my things. This lockbox was found at the Town Master's Hall. It contains a lot of gold that should help you stabilize this city once more. And I pass it over to.
She kind of like holds out her hands and kind of accepts the box and pops it open. The lock's been kind of, popped open from Tarkon earlier, and she looks inside. Her eyes kind of widen, and she just shuts it closed very quickly. Says, "You've all done wonderful things here. It's unfortunate that we've lost our town master, and of course we'll have to have a ceremony for the real Harbin. But you've done a great deed for this town, a great many deed for this town. I wish there was something I could do to repay you, but
I know.
I'm new to this."
As long as the next town master gets this box, and even if you as a council want to start working on what needs to be repaid or rebuilt or something or whatever, Lenine's here to see this transaction happen and me passing the lockbox. We're all squared away.
There is something that you could repay me for, at least.
Okay.
You, of course, know of the Sleeping Giant Inn, correct?
I do. It was a great inn at one time.
I would like to acquire the building.
She kind of ponders it for a second and looks to Lenine and says, "Well, I suppose we would have to put that up for a vote with the council. I don't know that we're quite ready to be giving away plots of land or buildings."
Oh, I will pay. But I want first crack at, if you guys are to sell it or sell the land, I want first crack at it.
She kind of nods her head and says, "Okay, when we're considering what to do with it, we'll certainly keep that in mind, that there is a potential buyer." Okay. She's like very puzzled, doesn't know exactly what to say, but she does at this, as you're kind of asking the question, you can see her slowly sneaking her son a little closer, and like kind of putting her arm around him.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
Okay. Well, you all, I hope you do well on your travels, wherever those take you. And she kind of starts heading just down the path, back to the farm with her son. Looks like Myrna kind of just looks at you all and like kind of nods her head to like thank you, and she looks to Lazuli and specifically as she's passing, like does the same thing, and then she heads back to her home. And Lenine just sticks around for a second and just says, "Before you go, let me take care of your weapons. I'll have them cleaned and sharpened before you go."
All of our weapons?
Everything, whatever.
I do have a special request.
Sure.
And I take out my quarterstaff, and you see that poorly made notch at the send here?
Yes.
I'd like 2 more.
Okay.
Add it to the quarterstaff.
I can have that done.
And quite frankly, got these short swords as well. I don't really feel like I need them. If you want to buy them, great. If you don't, I'll just donate them. You guys might as well need the extra support if you can get it.
She grabs them and kind of looks them over. So where did you get these short swords, by the way?
Probably a red brand or something. Like I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's where they came from. So she grabs them, kind of looks them over, and kind of gives a little bit of a head nod. And she says, "Okay." And she reaches inside. She's got this leather kind of almost like a tool belt, but one of the pockets is quite deep on the one side. And she reaches inside and kind of moves some coins around her hand, and she hands you 5 gold.
Nice.
Says, I could do a little work to these.
Nice. I appreciate that.
All right. So anything that you want, she'll take it, clean it up, and get it all sharpened and ready to go. So she just kind of collects whatever you guys want to give her and heads back into her shop.
Yeah. I want to hand her my short sword, my quarterstaff, my javelins, my great club, my dagger, and the I think that's all I got.
Okay. Kind of like laughs a little bit as she's like, got her arms filled with all these weapons. Okay, so
I'm gonna tell her to keep the quarterstaff along with the short sword, as I have no need for them.
Okay, you guys are feeling very generous today. And anything else that you guys want to give her, you feel free to let me know.
Tarkon?
Did I give her my warhammer?
Kiriko?
You can give that to her too.
Yeah, I'll give her the warhammer as well.
Kiriko.
No, I don't really have anything.
You don't want your bowstring sharpened, fine-tuned?
No.
No?
Okay. So she just takes it all inside, and you can see she's like just splays it out from outside the door. You can see she splays it out, and a couple of workers come around, and she starts like pointing to things, and they just take it off into the workshop area. As she's kind of doing that, you can see Sildar from the back of the cart just steps down, takes a step off the back of the cart, and looks you guys over and says, "So, do I have 1 transport or 2 today?"
You have 1.
Well, where are you going? What direction are you heading?
Well, I'll be heading back to Neverwinter.
So you're going to be heading north then.
Yes, that's right.
If you do not mind, we're just getting our weapons looked after. But if you wouldn't mind, we would like to accompany you to Neverwinter. I feel like that might be... I don't know where Thunder Tree is.
We're heading to Thunder Tree.
But is Thunder Tree on the way to Neverwinter, or is it past Neverwinter?
I think it is east. I think it is east of Neverwinter. I mean, yeah. I don't. Maybe I got it wrong, but
I personally think we should head to Neverwinter, see what they have in terms of supplies for us, and then head east. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Do you know where Thunder Tree is, Sildar?
I do, and I believe that we can provide you a map somewhere in this town. I'm sure even Lenine might have something for you. You are correct. It is to the east of Thunder Tree, and while I appreciate the offer to come along, and unfortunately, I've got a bit of a full cart. See, I've hired a few guards to come alongside.
That's fine. It's whatever.
Where are you
it's fine.
getting all this money at, Sildar?
Well, It turns out the Lord's Alliance is spread a little farther than I had originally imagined.
It's whatever. It's fine. It's no big deal.
So he kind of, you can see he's in pretty good spirits. Actually, he says, Barthen provided me with the cart and the horses. I can see to it that you also have accommodations for travel.
Thank you. What are the horses' names, by the way?
Kind of tilts his head. Names. I suppose he didn't tell me the names, but I suppose I could name them.
Yes, I think you should name them, and if anything, I can help with taming them if you would like. Or not taming them, naming them.
You can name them. That's sure.
I'm gonna walk up to the one horse and I'm gonna put my hand on its head, close my eyes, and Kevin. And I'm gonna go to the other one, do the same thing, and name it Bruce. And I'm gonna look at both of them and say, "You're Kevin and you're Bruce."
And they just kind of rear their heads back a little bit. They're like not wanting to be touched, and then they just kind of move over to the side and start eating grass off the side of the path.
Whoa! Well, at least let me use an animal handling for that. They just immediately hate me.
No, that's fine. You can animal handling it. You can animal handling.
Thank you. I have +3 in that, so I would
Oh,
very
do
much.
you?
Yeah, I do. I got a 12.
You got a 12?
Yeah, I got a 12.
Okay. So they so the one that you've named Bruce is actually the one closer to the center of the path. He actually does nuzzle up a little bit. He nuzzles up to your hand as you're petting.
Perfect.
The other one, though, you can see he's digging in. He's pretty hungry.
Gundren. Oh, sorry, not Gundren. Sildar.
Yes.
I have some additional information that may be of use to you in the Lord's Alliance once you do end up, hopefully, in safety at Neverwinter. Upon interrogation, we've found the location of where Gundren is, and that's what we're seeking out next. We don't know where this place is, but we've heard of a druid located at Thunder Tree that will have some additional information, hopefully, of where Cragmaw Castle is located. If you have a deeper network with the Lord's Alliance, that is where our end goal is going to end up. Gundren is like a 95% chance he's still there, and he's there right now.
And he looks down and he looks kind of troubled. But he looks up again and he's Cragmaw Castle. You see, I knew there was something going on. I will keep to a hurried pace, and I will see to it that we also look into the location of the castle and ensure that we can scout it out.
Yes, that's not confirmation on where the head honcho is. It's just confirmation that Gundren is likely being kept there.
Well then, I will ride.
And hopefully our paths cross again.
Kind of nods, and then he looks to Kiriko in particular. Says, when you've found Gundren, I will ensure that your rank climbs when you return to Neverwinter.
Thank you.
From bronze to silver.
Finally.
And he says, and he kind of points to your the crest that you're wearing, and he says, "We're also going to get you your own one of those. I'll have one made as soon as I get to Neverwinter."
Thank you. I, the blood on it doesn't exactly suit me, but I still appreciate it.
And he kind of chuckles. He says, "It does suit you a little, though." And he just kind of laughs. And then he hops on, and he's onto the front of his cart. While he rolls down the back, there's a little tarp that covers the opening to the back of the cart. And says, "I'll go get you your riding accommodations. Barthens will have it for you. And best of luck on your wishes, or on your travels." and he just rides off up the path up to Barthen's. You can see him kind of just ride across the town.
Hey, Lazuli.
Yes, Tarkon.
It might be a good idea to let the town master know about the tunnel under the manor, and maybe that they should board it up or block it off.
The council.
I think the council's all gone home. Should we stop by the farm and let them know, and let the head council member know, just for the safety of the town?
I feel like it's a good idea to at least board it off. I mean, there's a tree in it, but maybe put a sign.
Yeah.
Do not remove tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Move the tree.
I
Make it a
agree.
monument.
I agree, Tarkon. Let's head on over there now.
Because we made the trap door at least less visible.
Yeah, if you guys want to go over there and let them know, Kiriko, maybe you and I can secure our accommodations for our carriage or our ride, and we can pick up the weapons while they go converse with a council member.
Sure. Just don't also forget to tell them what's down there.
Oh, wait, before we leave. You guys heard me talk about Thunder Tree. I'm sorry if there wasn't really a moment to just, sit aside and talk about Thunder Tree. I had passed along my condolences to the woodworker's wife, and she told me that if I was ever in Thunder Tree, that there was something that she would like me to retrieve from their home. But she told me that it has been overrun by the undead, and that it was no longer safe for her. So they actually moved here, and it wasn't safe either. So I'm glad we at least made it safe here. But that's how I know about Thunder Tree, and I'm glad that there's some dots connected, and we've got a druid now that we can rely on there.
Lazuli, you seem fairly more intelligent than I. This undead, they still have blood in them?
Well, Club, while they may not have blood, or the version of blood that you and I know, wouldn't you take the pleasure of killing someone who's already been killed and just kill them again?
Killing? I do like killing things. But I also want more blood for the blood god.
You know what? That can be a side quest you and I embark on, okay? We'll find out if there's blood in the undead, okay?
Oh, can't wait to find out. All right, Kiriko, let's go secure our accommodations while these two guys give a heads up to the council.
Okay. So let's do the accommodations first.
Okay.
So let's do Barthen's. So when you enter the shop, it seems a little bit different than before. It seems like there's actually more on display. There's a couple of boxes with a couple of younger guys that are just unloading these boxes onto the racks and things like that. So everything seems a little bit more filled up, like the stock is being unloaded onto the shelves now, onto display. And you enter, and you can see Barthen is just kind of moving around, and he spots you come in, and he welcomes you in, and he just says, "Whoa, you've had a busy couple of days, it seems."
Kirk, I'll let you take the lead on this one.
I mean, yeah. To say the least. Don't really feel like getting into it right now. It's been a long day.
I'm certain it has been a long day. Sildar just passed by. He let me know, and I've got a boy around the side who's getting ready your accommodations. I hope that the same cart and the same oxen that you used before is okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'm also gonna send you away with a couple of things. I mean, they would have been taken from us anyways, if not for you and your group. So I'll make sure to have some rations and some some food put into the back of the cart for you. And if there's anything else you need, you just let me know, and I'll make sure that happens.
Well,
Thank
what
you.
do you have?
Well,
I'm willing to. I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay.
So much. Just
I'm willing to pay if they have anything that I want. That I personally want. Not for the group, but if I personally want something, I will pay. So please.
Well, you can have a look around, and as you kind of scan the shelves and everything like that, it's still a similar stock to what you saw before. So he's got anything from lanterns, just like general goods, lanterns, some spools of rope, mining picks, things like that. And if there's anything you don't see, you let me know, and I might have something for you.
Okay, actually, there is something that I've been looking for. Hold on,
Yes?
I have to look it up because I forget the name of it. But I will. How much for a mining pick?
For a mining pick, normally it's 2 gold. I would let you have it for 1 gold, 50 silver.
Okay. Now, do you have anything in the realm of a maul?
Maul? You mean like a weapon?
Yes.
Unfortunately, we don't sell weapons here. If the coster doesn't have it, then I'm sure there's not one in the entire town.
I had to ask. I had just for my own sake. But yes, I will purchase a mining pick. But I will pay the full price, 2 gold.
Oh. Well, I've heard of your generosity. I wasn't sure. And so he gladly kind of picks up takes the 2 gold and hands you over a mining pick. Now, it is a fairly heavy pick. This thing weighs about 10 pounds, so it's going to take, I mean, you're a barbarian, so you carry it no problem, but it does take up quite a bit of space as well.
Okay. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Can you load it into the cart for me, please? And then that way, I don't have to worry about carrying it. That way, we just have it as some equipment that we might need.
Of course. And he snaps his fingers, and one of the guys that was unloading a box, and he just kind of points to the thing into the pickaxe, and he points outside, and the boy just takes it right out.
Thank you for everything you've done for not only us, but for Phandelver.
No. Thank you. All of you. And so he kind of gets back and he says, well, if that's everything, we're kind of having a bit of a sale.
I look at Kiriko. Should we get some rope just to be safe, or what do you think?
Might come in handy.
Alright. I will also purchase some rope and a few lanterns as well. Throw that in the cart as well. How much do I owe you?
So he actually reaches behind him on the kind of racks that are behind him, and he pulls off these 2 big spools. He says, well, I have the hemp rope and I have the silk rope. 1 gold or 10 gold. And you can see that the hemp rope is like this, it's like a hemp rope, like you would imagine. There's a couple frays, and the silk rope is just super tightly bound and together, but they both do look like they're the same length.
We'll take both.
11 gold. And sorry, what was the other thing?
Lanterns. We'll take a few of those as well.
Lantern. He says, "Oh, I've got 2 lanterns on the cart for you."
Perfect. Then we're all set to go then. Thank you so much.
Best of luck in your travels, and thank you for stopping in Phandelver after all.
You're welcome. I'm gonna spit in my hand and offer to shake his hand.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yep. Bruce. 10.
He kind of pulls his head back and reaches out his hand and just shakes your hand, and you can see as soon as the spit hits his hand, he just kind of grimaces for a second. It gives you a good grip, and Pulls it away. You can feel that he's like got a very callous, like working man's hand.
Perfect. All right, let's go grab this cart and let's bring it over to the coster, pick up our weapons, and we'll wait for the other two.
Okay. Okay, so then you two go down to catch up with Quellen. Now she is a halfling, so she's actually walking at a much slower pace than you guys, and you can actually see her just barely getting up to her house by the time you guys get there.
What was her name? Quellen?
Quellen
Quellen.
turns around like very quickly and sees that she's like grabs her son a little closer and then sees that it's you two and just kind of like eases up a little bit. Oh yes. Sorry, was there something else?
Yes, sorry. We kind of forgot to mention that that cave in the forest and everything surrounding the manor, it's not very safe for the public. At some point, I'd probably recommend taking some guards and locking up some of the different entrances that surround the area. Just so that nobody ventures forth into that hole or cave or manor ever again. In fact, I'd probably demolish the manor altogether.
She kind of nods her head and she says, there was a request put in by many townsfolk not too long ago that went unanswered, and so I don't doubt that that's going to be fairly high up on our list. But I do appreciate it, and I'll see to it that the first one to enter the building will be guards.
I would be careful. The guards, I'd highly recommend to the cave entrance, lock that up. We can, direct and draw a map for some of the hidden entrances, but we have since broken those. It's a very dangerous cave that is still, I wouldn't say, I would just try to lock it up as opposed to enter and discover.
Don't enter the cave. Just board it up. Demolish the building. Don't try and go inside.
She looks like a little concerned.
As long as you don't enter the cave or the building, you are safe. I can guarantee that. Just make sure to close and demolish the building and the cave on the side in the forest.
It sounds like there's something that was left behind, and we will see to it that it stays left behind.
That's all that we ask. And while we have you for a moment, and hopefully we don't intrude on your home, can you please direct us, if you have a map handy, to where Thunder Tree exactly is located, just so that we don't miss it on our journey?
That won't be a problem. And she kind of heads inside, and she actually just leaves the door open, and you can see that she just runs in the same entryway. She just moves to the side, and you can see her pick up something, and then she just hands it to you, and it's actually just a framed, with a glass cover on front, it's a framed map of the area, and she just kind of points to this very small looking town that's just to the east of Neverwinter.
Perfect. I had an idea that it was there, but I just wanted to be sure.
She says, if the last thing that we do is give you this, then it's no problem at all. And she actually just like hands it to you and lets you keep it.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
She says, I'll find something else to go there.
All right.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much.
I think we'll be on our way.
Safe travels. Safe travels. And she just kind of brings her boy inside and shuts the door. So, as you guys are kind of walking back here, you can see that already Lenine and 3 other workers. There's a dwarf and 2 humans. They just stroll out, each carrying a couple of weapons each, and you can see already just coming down the way, the sun is just glinting off all of the blades, and you can even see it's just your staff has never been cleaner. It's every nook and cranny. There's no dirt wedged in. There's no blood anywhere to be seen. And when she hands you the quarterstaff, you kind of look it over, and you can see that your notch that was like very jagged and almost looked like a lightning bolt has been turned into this very, very clean. The wood's been infilled. It's this very, very clean, perfectly measured notch, and there are 2 more beside it.
Wow, this looks beautiful. Thank you.
Well, any time, and I truly do wish the best for your group. I can't believe how much this town has changed in just the past few days. I support you in your journey, both here with what we're able to do for you, and I wish that the gods may oversee your journey as well.
I hope we make it out alive for the sake of this world.
Well, I suspect that you may. And she just hands you everything and says, well, back to a good, solid day's work for the first time in a long time.
Take care.
You as well. And she just nods and calls her guys back in, and they all just head back in.
I'm gonna ask her one last question.
Okay. Then I'll say,
So,
like you were up at Martha's, but I'll just have you.
oh, I thought we all were. Never mind. Don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I thought like we all like reconvened at the same time, but never mind.
Well, it's honestly it's fine. Like I'll just say like you saw her come out and you just kind of hustled back there. It's not very far.
Okay, I'll just ask her. Remember before how I asked about Amal?
Yes.
Now, obviously, you guys do not have the provisions here for that. What about in Neverwinter? They possibly have the supplies for such a weapon?
Says if Neverwinter doesn't have a weapon that you seek, I would be absolutely shocked.
Thank you. Perfect.
Okay. And she just nods to you as well. Makes her way back inside.
DM, what time is it?
In game? Let me think about that actually. This would be so you're looking just past just after about 2.
Do we start a journey and long rest on the journey, or do we long rest and start the journey?
Do we need a long rest?
Well, don't want to travel in the dark. I'll tell you that much.
A couple people that can see in the dark.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
That makes 3 of us.
2.
Plus, I mean, you got a club. Like,
All right.
walking.
If we're ready, I'm ready to take this show on the road.
Sure.
Do we recognize the oxen, by the way?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, so you're going out to the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you roll out to the cart, this is the exact same cart, exact same oxen that you rode in on. They're very distinguishable. There's a couple of different markings on the furs that you do recognize them as the ones that brought you in. You also can see in the back of the cart what's been loaded up there for you is 4 bedrolls, and there's a couple of small casks in the back of the cart, and the lanterns that he was talking about, they're actually loaded up on the front. There's a couple of overhanging just kind of like hooked sticks that are holding the 2 lanterns on the front of the cart. They're not lit, but they are just there. Yeah, that's what he's got set up for you.
So 4 bedrolls, 2 lanterns,
And 2 casts.
2 casts and my mining pick.
And well, yeah, that's right. And your mining pick.
Perfect. Thank you.
So I'm gonna, I guess, bump you guys up here. We can chill out and wait for Simo if you want.
Mhm.
Or you can do your thing, whatever you want. Kiriko, are you under club again? Where the frick is Kiriko?
Down here.
Oh. Camouflaged. Do-do-do.
We're on the road again.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm finding some new music. Mm.
So I did a little bit of research on the maul, on like a maul weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And when I search the maul, like the maul in D&D Beyond, there's like +1, +2, and +3.
Yeah, those are magic items.
Okay, so yeah, they have to be found then, correct?
Well, not necessarily.
They can be enchanted.
There's
ways.
kind
of? Okay, there's ways. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I can't really ask too much.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh my Lanta. Yeah, I just checked to see how much I would do with them all.
You're obsessed with this all, eh?
Dude, it's so good.
Let's get these oxen in motion.
They have names, okay?
You don't know that, sir.
Yeah, you're right. I don't, but yeah, I should.
Can't find a better song. Okay, so Simo, did you hear what was on the back of the cart?
No. Well, I don't know.
So there are 4 bedrolls rolled up. There's 2 casks. There's clubs, mining pick, and then there are 2 lanterns hooked to 2 hooked sticks that are near the front of the cart. So, but it is the same cart and the same oxen that you guys rode in on. There's some very distinct markings that you kind of recognize on each, and they're ready to rock. It looks like.
Oh,
I
will walk alongside the cart.
Okay.
I look to Kiriko and Tarkon and I say, I almost feel as if we should trust our lives with these oxen for how helpful they've been.
Oh.
Anybody have speak with animals?
No.
Make Phrank DM some oxen again.
Bro, I already have the voice locked in.
Yes, I will travel alongside the cart as I am quite large. I don't want to make them strain any more than they already have to.
Okay. Okay, so are you guys then just loading up to go?
Yeah.
Everybody good with that? Okay.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I run back to the Shrine of Luck? Close my eyes. Put my hand on it.
For sure. Roll a perception check. First, yeah. Okay. So when you run back and you put your hand on the rocks, it feels very cool to the touch at first, and then when you kind of close your eyes, you get into this trance for a couple of seconds. It feels internally like you're there for several minutes, and then the rock just kind of heats up, and it passes that warm feeling through your body and across your shoulders and into your neck. You feel a little bit looser, and yeah, take a point of inspiration for that.
Easiest hand touch of my life.
Okay.
Pretty sure touch hands is a spell in D&D.
So who's going to be where on this cart? So we've got 2 riding seats, and then we've got the benches in the back.
I'm on a riding seat.
Can I ask a question? Is the cart faster than us just walking beside it?
You can definitely keep up, but it's slightly faster than like a normal. So it's that awkward like in between walking and not walking.
What
And
about
Clump
for
should get
me?
on the cart.
Yeah, well, I'm 9 feet tall. So
Yeah, I would say at 9 feet, it's a pretty brisk walk for you.
Okay, that's not bad then.
Okay. So where is everybody?
I'm gonna sit in the back.
Okay.
Walking alongside.
Yes.
I'll be in the front,
So-
I guess.
Okay. Somebody's got to man the cart.
I think Simo said he's doing the same thing.
Okay. Cool. And sorry, Tarkon, where did you say?
In the back.
In the
Sitting
back, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Typical
Okay.
road thanks.
So you guys load up. Can I get an animal handling check from either Tarkon, Kiriko, or both, or one of you can roll with advantage?
Oh,
Okay.
Not you.
Do you want me to roll?
Or sorry, I don't know why I said Tarkon. I meant Lazuli. I'm sorry.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be Lazuli and Kiriko.
Sorry. Okay.
Get it?
He's
You're
muted.
You guys only asked Kiriko and
No.
I meant Lazuli. Neat.
Sweet.
Should I roll? Just to, maybe I should lead them.
Okay. So you guys head up the trail, and you are on the road. We are officially switching maps. So,
Wait.
given the
what can I see with my new map?
I am literally explaining that.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so what this map shows you is it's actually a much closer kind of zoom in to Neverwinter, and a little bit to the north and to the east. So what you can see is, where's my button? There we go.
We're going along the same path we were before with the goblins, correct?
Yep.
So that is kind of the framing of your map.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going
$5?
to ask.
$5 of castles right here.
Oh.
We have to go to Neverwinter, then to Thunder Tree, get the location, and come back right here.
Nah, it's gonna be like right around here.
Oh, sorry. That's where your cave was.
Oh,
That's what it was called. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to ask or look at Lazuli and Kiriko and say, would you like to stop by your friend's grave to state something or not?
Nah.
I think we've said our piece during the funeral.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are taking off?
Yep.
All right, awesome. So I'm going to explain to you guys how travel is going to work. So each one of those hexes that you can see on the map, that is 5 miles across. And each day of travel, because you're on, if you were to be walking, you'd be crossing about 24 miles. But given that you are on the back of cart with some oxen leading the way, you're going to be traveling at about 30 miles every day. The rest of the time, you're going to need to either be sleeping, setting up camp, things like that. Cool?
Cool.
Yep.
So that means a couple
All
of
right.
long rests to get to Neverwinter, right? We'll have to.
Well, there's certainly going to be some day and night cycles to get up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you guys are on the road traveling. Now, you let me know, by the way, because otherwise I'm just going to take you along. And actually, let me give you I'm going to go grab you a token to represent where you're at. Let us use... Oh, you know what we can do? Where's my... Do, 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 do. So annoyed. I think I just crashed my roll 20. What the hell? What the frick? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm so annoyed. Whatever. That's gonna be you guys.
Nice.
Even though it's a horse and you're riding oxen. Okay. So, you guys are, and again, if there's anything you want to do along the way, you just let me know.
I mean, if we're taking long rests, I'd like to
Yeah.
fool around with my staff.
I want to do something too.
Excuse me?
Whoa.
Okay, that's fine.
I meant to do that.
So I'm gonna have to look up how to make lichen oxen half breeds, but that's fine. Fine.
Oh no.
My staff of defense.
Okay. So you're looking to attune to it.
Yes.
Okay. So given that you're in the back of the cart, after an hour's time, I will say that you have attuned to it.
Okay.
And is there anyone else that wants to do anything as they're kind of going along?
Nope.
I want to do
Nope.
stuff during the night cycle, but not during the day cycle.
Okay. So, as you guys are rip-roaring through here, you guys head up through this up path here. It's a little bit of a smaller path as it creeps along up some hills and very sparsely decorated with woods. And you pass that wooded area that you had tracked the doppelganger having run through. You see the stream that he carried along, and then you see his tracks going up here as well. They do kind of look a little faded and worn as the closer you get to the Triboar trail. You can see it's a little bit more used, but you are able to kind of spot them out. At this point, I would need I need Kiriko to roll me a perception check. Okay.
My passive is 14 though.
Oh yeah, passive 14. Okay. So you when you get to this junction, you can see that so you're up here. So you can see still that the tracks are very faded and beaten. There's a lot of crossing over here with different carts and different types of creatures and things like that. But you can see that the footprints from the doppelganger that you're able to track You can't see exactly where they're going, but you know for sure that you can't see them going east and you can't see them going west. They are not on either one of those paths.
Continue.
Okay.
Frank,
Yes.
can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
In the DM you sent me about the staff of defense, it says it can use mage, armor, or shield. What is shield? Because I tried to search it up and it doesn't.
It is a
shield
spell.
just? It's just okay. Well, there's different types of shield. There isn't just. Oh wait, I see it. I found it. Never mind.
Spell.
I found it.
I believe that's a reaction, right?
I'm not sure.
It should say.
It just. Actually, this shield might just be like an actual shield. Are you talking like spell guard shield?
I found it, Lemon. I'll link you.
Okay. Sorry.
That's all good. Yeah, it's not an item. It's a spell, so it'll show you all the details.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are cruising along, you get a couple hours in, and so again, Tarkon, you've passed over that hour-long mark, and you start heading up towards right about in front of where you found the that cave, where you guys came out of that cave, and across the other side, so you haven't quite made it to where that path is, but across the path, there's a small hill that rolls up. It's maybe 20 feet up. And you can see that there's a tree near the top of the hill. There's a couple of other trees surrounding it, but there's one tree in particular that you can see just gets rattled, like it's just been hit with a boulder almost. Just starts shaking, and a bunch of leaves and things fall off.
And we all notice this?
Yes, it's quite blatant that it happens.
Oh.
And you can hear as well, there's a loud kind of cracking noise. Now I would like to roll, have everybody roll perception.
Oh, I thought you were about to say initiative. I got 12 passive perception.
14 again.
Now, if I roll nat 1, will I be able to use my passive or no?
I would count that as a critical fail.
Okay. I rolled a 1 then.
Okay. So, Club, despite the fact that you are on that same side of the cart, and you're 9 feet tall, you have the best vantage point, you are oblivious. There's just, the sun just seems to be cresting in the wrong way, and it's getting in your eyes. You can't really see anything. The rest of you, though, you actually see that there is a 12-foot tall ogre smashing a giant boulder on this tree. And he is looking around. It seems like he's looking for maybe something else to hit this tree with. But he's looking around, and you can see him start moving towards the trail.
Uh-oh. Are the, you guys think the oxen are fast enough to, just skedaddle from here?
Why are we running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
We have no business with fighting this giant. Or this troll. Whatever
There's a giant?
The troll.
Ogre.
There's
ogre.
a troll.
It's an ogre.
And he's just shaking
There's
a
an
tree.
ogre.
He's coming to us. He's coming towards us.
Well, then I think we should find out what he wants. Maybe we can converse with him. And if not,
I think you hop on back. We crack the whip Indiana Jones style and tell the oxen to fucking go.
You don't think I could take him?
It's not that I don't think, it's that I don't want to. Every moment we spend wasting our time is a moment Gundren is being cooked alive over an open fire. And there's only so many skin flakes he can afford to burn.
As you guys are talking, the ogre is taking large strides, moving towards the path. You can see he's kind of looking along the ground, and he is on the side of the hill. But he does look up, and he sees you in your cart.
Oh, shit.
Well,
So
now we have no choice.
Let me just give you an idea of what you're looking at.
I'm excited. I want to kick some ogre. I want to kick some. Oh, he's a biggin. He's a biggin. Oh, maybe.
Okay, so that's what you're looking at, and he just he kind of like closes, like furrows his brow and like looks in a little closer, and he like just starts stomping his way towards you, and then you can see him start to pick up his pace. He's about 50 feet away right now.
Guys. Okay. It's fight or flight. Fight, yay. Flight, nay. All in favor?
Get the hell out of here.
Let go one of the
I stay
options and go.
Okay, if Club wants to fight, then we leave Club and we leave.
Club, get the hell on the back seat. And
So I will tell you, from what you gauged, the even the pace, like this thing isn't full tilting at you, but the pace that it's keeping with its 12-foot
we're not getting away.
stride, it's getting very, very quick and very close. And the pace that your oxen are currently going at is about a quarter of the speed that this thing is full tilting at you, or not full tilting. He's striding at you.
all right,
How
it's
tall
time
is
to
this
fight.
guy?
Taller
No.
than Club.
12 feet.
I will distract it long enough for you guys to get a good head start. I will tire it out, and I will catch up to you guys.
That always works.
Yeah,
Very
let's go.
well.
I think we all fight this thing together.
All right, someone lead
Or-
the cart away then.
We ask what it wants, you know? Can anyone speak troll?
I was going to say, does anyone speak that? I don't
Ogre.
think so.
It's not
Orcish.
troll.
Orcish.
Or
Oh, I speak
it'd be
Orcish.
I speak
it's not-
Orcish, but
it's
it's
not-
an
it's-
ogre.
oh, it's not. Yeah.
Oh,
So
I see.
what, wouldn't it speak giant then? Or because ogres?
Yeah,
It does.
we don't have a lot of time.
It speaks
All
giant.
right.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of debating this, I am going to need you all to roll initiative.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Rock 'em, sock 'em, hockey, baby. That is an 18.
It's okay, Queen. I rolled worse than you did.
I'm so fucking sick of these rolls, man. I can't even explain.
This is how the game works.
Yes, I know.
Next time I'm in Windsor, I'll drop up a set of dice.
No, I have a set. Just my luck is shit.
Frank.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I understand something too. It says when I'm holding the staff, I get 1 extra point to my armor class. Do I need to be using it, or it's just on my person?
So if you have it and you're gaining that benefit, that means that it's in one of your hands.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just setting you guys up here.
Oh, I can't wait to kick some ogre ass.
Okay. So sorry, guys. Just need to do one more thing, and then we'll be good to go.
So this is what you meant by you wanted to kill us.
Just so you know, the
Gotcha.
dice determined that this was going to be a thing. I'm serious. Oops. Okay, and okay. So, everybody has their initiative rolled.
Yep.
Yes.
So I'm going to place you guys where you're actually at, and then we can get cooking here. Okay, and then as I add you guys, if you could just add your initiative roll.
I don't see anything.
You don't see the turn order?
I do,
I
but
see
no
the
one's
turn
in
order,
it.
but no one's in it.
Yeah, no one's in it. So I also just found a English to giant translator.
Okay.
Ethan,
Yeah.
Do you
let's
see it
talk
now?
our way out of this.
No.
Let's do it again. I say we talk our way out of this. Maybe
Okay.
he wants food.
Give me your rolls. Tell me your rolls.
I got 18.
8.
5.
6.
Whew. Woo-hoo. Okay.
Frank rolled a nat 20.
Okay. So starting things off is going to be Club. So this thing is just barreling across. He's almost made it to the path, and he's a big, thick boy, as you can see.
Do you have like the turn?
I'm going-
Do you have like a battleground?
Oh, I haven't even brought you there. I'm so stupid.
That's
you guys-
why we couldn't see it.
Sorry. Can you
Oh
see
my
it now?
god,
Yeah.
it's such a big token. Oh my god. Wait, quick DM question.
Yes.
Does flanking still work the same? If like say like one person was here, another person was here, would that still count as flanking? Perfect. I am
guess
going to
We need to see if we can communicate.
walk up to here, 5, 10, 15. Point my club, not my club,
Oh, God.
my warhammer at this ogre and say in giant. I will say it in giant. Stop and prepare Zodai by hands of club and his party.
That
Directly
means
prepare.
die?
No, it just means stop or prepare to die.
Roll a
Ethan,
roll an intimidation check.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
12.
Okay, so this thing is is clearly having a bad day, and he doesn't seem to be stopping.
Okay. I move
But,
15,
You won't know
5,
his-
10.
You won't know his answer until it's his turn.
Okay, 15. I'm gonna get it a little bit closer.
That's it.
And I will just, can I ready a dodge action? Because we're in combat?
Yes.
Cool.
So you haven't
I will do
taken
that.
an action. Okay. So now it's the ogre's turn. And he says, He actually says to you in Giant, in this
Let's go.
very, it's like much louder because it's coming from this giant body. And he says, why, Giant? Help, punies. And he runs towards you. And he is going to swing. Oops, sorry. That's not him at all. Trust me, that's not him. That was
I actually didn't see. I don't see anything.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
Oh, okay. That's sorry. That
Yeah.
actually only got sent to me. That's so strange. Okay, so he has been dragging this massive club that seems like it's just been literally just like a tree trunk that's been carved away with just random spikes slotted into it with black kind of tar holding on each spike. And he just one-handed just reaches over and smashes down in an attempt to attack you. I assume you're going to react to this with dodge.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. Are you kidding me? The way
So
you
he-
described that weapon?
What does dodge do? That means that I roll at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the first one was a 24. And the second one was a 10.
Oh, let's go, baby.
So that misses.
Yeah.
Okay, so as he swings down, you just barely get out of the way. You can feel something just kind of clips your shoulder pad on the way down, and the club just smashes into the ground. When he picks it back up again, he kind of carves out this trench that's a couple of feet wide with one of the spikes, and he lifts it up again.
Excuse me? You can attack twice?
No, now it's Tarkon's turn.
Oh, thank Christ. Oh. Oh.
I don't really know what to do against this thing.
So from where you are inside the cart, he actually doesn't see you. He can primarily see Kiriko, Club, and he caught a piece of Lazuli sitting up there as well.
I am terrified.
Do we even attack? Well, it's already too late, isn't it? Okay, well, I guess I'll. I'm going to run up to Club and use mage armor on him.
Okay. Okay, so you hold out the staff.
Hold on. I need to read this because this is interesting for me.
So hold on. Though.
AC becomes
Here's the
certain.
thing.
Okay.
Are you wearing armor?
Yeah, are you wearing armor?
No, I am not currently wearing armor. That's why I need to know this.
Okay.
And does this technically count as armor?
No.
Okay. So currently, because I don't have any armor, I have a feature. I have a racial feature, I think.
Or it's not
Or
racial. It's
class. Class. Yeah. So it's unarmored defense. While not wearing armor, your AC equals to my my Dex modifier plus my Con modifier plus any shield bonus.
right.
So does this count as armor?
No. Well,
Okay.
here's the thing, though, is what he does is what he's about to do. So I'm still going to lock in this action, but
Mhm.
is 13 plus your dex modifier, is that higher than what you're currently at?
It's the same.
It's the same.
Oh.
So
Because it's my Dex modifier, right? Not his.
AC, yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Plus its dexterity modifier.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's the
That's
same.
actually interesting. You could use. I just thought you could use mage armor if something's really strong. You could. Anyways. Just a thought.
Mhm.
Okay. So you do though. You see, this is like exactly what you saw go over Iarno earlier, but it's obviously fitting to your frame now. So it's this floating ethereal armor that just covers. You've got the pauldrons that cover your shoulders. You've got like a chest plate in front of you, and it just kind of floats on top of your body.
Well, I was using it on him.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. I'm going to back up.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm going to, I think, end my turn because that was an action. And, our...
I like this.
What did you just say?
So I don't like this anymore.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, so you backed up?
Yeah, I'm also... Can I shift as a bonus action or no?
Does it say that you can shift as a bonus action?
It doesn't say anything. It doesn't
Should.
say that, so... Well, oh, wait, I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah, as a bonus action. Yeah, I'm
Yep,
an idiot.
then you're good.
So, I'm going to shift.
Okay.
And I'm going to stay back here.
Okay. So your lichen features start coming to the forefront, and you just morph, and all this fur, your hair just kind of grows out a couple inches, and kind of start appearing much more like the lichen side of yourself. Okay, and so Lazuli and Kiriko, you both rolled a 5, correct?
No, I have a 6.
Oh, you're a 6. Sorry. That. Okay, so Kiriko's next.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Over here.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
For once, I'm actually scared.
Oh, it was taking a long time. Great. I'm really happy about that.
What do you mean? You crit.
You got an
no, I
F20.
know, but I accidentally hit it twice.
Oh, it's like the game is like whoa, 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 whoa,
It wasn't
not-
loading it. Yeah, I was really thinking
not
about it. Like
Kiriko.
we did it or not, but I don't wanna. And then yeah.
Okay. So
We'd love to see a nat 20.
do. So you line it up, and you get this beautiful shot off. Go ahead and roll damage.
There it is. That's more accurate.
Well, hold on, no, you roll more. You roll more. So roll another just raw d8. Oh wait, are those both
Yeah,
d8?
I rolled 2 nat ones. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Uh-huh. My luck is that of a garden gnome.
Oh, it is 2 now.
Yeah. I actually hate my life, but it's
Oh
alright.
my god. All right, so you line up this shot, and because he's
shit,
just
man.
been staring at Club this whole time, he pulls up, and you get him right underneath in the armpit. You get a beautiful clean hit, and you do hit him for 5 damage.
Great.
Okay. Next up is Lazuli.
Wait, I was gonna move a little bit more, but
Oh, sorry, that's right. That's right. You have bonus action too if you want it.
I'm gonna I should have done this first. No, I'm good. Never mind.
Okay. Lazuli. He's thinking.
Do you blame him? Because I sure as hell don't. Because I am terrified.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. I'm going to dodge. And for my bonus action, I'm going to punch him in the gut.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit martial arts.
Ooh, that's a good number.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Ah! It's fucking ripple across the stomach.
So you get there, you kind of go down in your stance, getting like just preparing yourself for a hit, and then you think maybe it's a good idea to just pop him, and you do. So you punch him in the stomach, and you expect it to be like a nice juicy fat ripple, but when you hit it, you just feel this kind of solid mass. But you do feel that it does catch in there, like almost like punching somebody in the chest, but it goes into the muscle a little bit. Okay, and so you do your 6 points of damage.
My punches do be hurting though.
Okay, so next is Club.
Yep. 5, 10, 15. Flanking!
Okay.
I'm going to yell in Giant saying, leave us alone. They are mine and mine alone. And then I'm going as a bonus action, enter Rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at him with my Warhammer with my 2 hands. I'm going to 2-hand it. I'm going to come at it. I'm going to go on right for the knee.
Okay.
Because I'm technically behind him right now. I want to go right for the knee.
Okay.
The side of it, preferably.
Like baseball bat swing.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Advantage, here we go.
D10. Yes, sir. I'm just make sure I got the D10.
Well,
I need to roll damage first, right? Yep. First roll is a 22.
Okay.
Second roll is a 16.
Okay, so that'll hit.
Yep. Now I roll damage. Whew. That is a 9 plus 4 is 13. Wait, hold on. Plus my rage is plus 2. So that is 15 damage.
15. Okay, so you
double checking. Right? Yeah.
So
15.
what was on the D10?
I rolled a 9. It's plus 4 because it's versatile. So that brings it to 13, and my rage gives plus 2.
Whoa. Versatile just means that you roll a D10.
Well, it says 1d10 plus 4.
Yeah, that's right, because that's just from your strength modifier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it should be D10 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2, because it's plus 2 for Oh no, sorry, you're right. Plus 4 plus 2. Yeah. So 15. Okay. So you get a nice good swing in, and you catch him kind of on that tendon almost that's connecting to the knee, and you just feel it just snap over, and instead of it reverberating back, it actually stays kind of broken, and you clip him for that 15 damage. Okay. Next is the ogre, who, as he kind of gets buckled to one knee, he uses his club to stand up, and then reaches and just turns to Club and just yells, "Traitor!" and swings down to hit you again.
Yep.
He rolls a 10.
No, sir.
You ain't killing nobody, DM.
What? Yeah, DM, get out of here.
Okay, so when he swings down, you kind of step back and you get out of the way of the length of the club, and when it hits, you can feel the ground kind of shake around you, and the grass just billows away, and you end up getting out of the way.
I can only use one reaction until my next turn, correct?
If you don't use an action, then you can use you can ready an action, but you can use a reaction. You could use a reaction right now if something you have says that you can use it as a reaction.
I'm going to, in reaction to him attempting to hit me, I'm going to say, am I really the traitor? The one that out of nowhere decided to attack a giant?
Just roll. Roll a persuasion check.
12.
Okay. Next is Tarkon.
Okay. I would like to attempt to hide.
Okay.
So I need to give you a dexterity, right?
Well, are you hiding as?
I'm hiding to then do a sneak attack.
Okay, so as like a cunning action.
Yeah.
So I would let you step
Behind the cart.
So strange. So just a tactical question: are you looking to just specifically get advantage, or is there
Yes.
something more that comes from hiding?
Just advantage, really.
Okay, so if you attack from here, like if you're like
Like
right
here.
now, I would say you get flanking. You would
Okay.
get flanking, but if you wanted to shoot with a bow, then you could step behind and then kind of shoot out from that angle.
Yeah, I don't want to get close to this thing.
Okay, so you can step behind there, use cunning action, and then you can shoot your bow. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Do you want me to roll dexterity or no?
For the hide,
Yeah,
no. So cunning action is just like it's just
you just
hide.
do it. Oh, okay.
It's an action. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage on that. Okay.
there you go.
Okay, so you pick up your short bow, launch it out, no problem, and you hit him in the back. So he's way too focused on club right now. So you hit him with that. Now, do you add anything for something for your like sneak attack? Yeah. So do that too.
One extra d6.
Yeah. Okay. So you hit him for 13 damage. So your shot actually pierces him right through his ribcage, and it seems to have found a nice little soft spot, and it just buries itself into him, and it actually just pretty much vanishes. You can see a little bit of the fletching on the arrow sticking out, but it just buries itself in, and you can hear him just scream when it punctures his skin. Next is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know I actually screwed something up. Because you were holding the staff, you actually needed a
You're right.
bonus action
You're right. Yeah.
to remove the staff.
Oh, okay.
So
I'll make sure of that.
yeah, the only difference, I mean, I technically just shouldn't have let, you know what, actually, I am gonna retcon it. I'm actually just not gonna allow the sneak attack.
Okay.
That's it.
That's fine.
Okay. So there we go. So is there any other movement or anything you want to take?
Nope.
Okay, so next is Kiriko.
I'm a shoot.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep. All right. Is there a way I can go? Is there a cliff around?
That hits.
Oh! Yeah! Stop it.
He's 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah, he's pretty big.
There we go.
Ooh, shit. And you go from min to max. Hey!
I don't want to talk about it.
So, again, even though he's just been hit by one shot, you get your next shot in. Like, it's almost like you're getting grouping going now with Tarkon, and it just digs right in. Now yours actually goes just a little bit deeper, and you can't even see yours anymore. You can tell that it's gotten right underneath the rib cage, straight through, and you get the sense that you're probably catching a couple of vital organs in there. So blood just starts spurting out of that wound and rolling down his massive body, down his leg.
Yay! I move back. I'm done.
Okay, you're gonna back up. Next is gonna be Lazuli.
Let's get some flanking bonus going up in this bitch. We're going to hit with the quarter stafferus.
Okay.
We're gonna roll again because it is flanking bonus.
Okay. So
Wait, is that rolling to hit? What is that doing? Or is that no?
Yeah,
that is.
I was rolling to hit. It was a D20. You rolled a 3 both times. It's very sad.
Oh, no.
So as you kind of roll back to swing your club, you actually just catch him. Just unfortunately, you catch him right on this giant wet leather belt that he's wearing, and it just seems to kind of clip off the belt and graze off.
We're gonna martial arts with the flanking bonus.
Okay.
My punches always seem to hit.
Now, I just want to clarify something. So go ahead and roll them both. Okay. I just want to know, for your martial arts, if you're going to declare flurry of blows, for the future, I just want to know, I know you might not be doing it now, but for the future, I just want to know if you have to declare flurry of blows before you say you're going to do martial arts, if you're going to do 2 hits.
Well,
I think you do.
Yeah, I would say I'm gonna do flurry of blows over I'm gonna do martial arts.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because,
okay, so go ahead and
because it costs the
on
key. It costs the key to do that, and
yeah. Okay.
Critical punch.
Okay. So you wind up, and he's not facing you. You wind up, and you just uppercut, and you catch him in his massive balls.
Can I move without having to worry about opportunity attack?
No, he would still get an opportunity attack. It's not about which way he's facing on when he attacked. It's the fact that you're in his range.
Okay, club.
Okay. So next is club.
So you're turn then. All right.
Now that
You
shot
already
to the
know-
ball actually brought him down a little bit, and he kind of like squeezes his legs in, and the blood just seems to actually be pouring a little bit faster after that hit out of that those arrow wounds.
Can you throw up from it all over club? Because that would be hilarious as shit.
Yes.
No!
Hold on. I'll roll to hit.
This puke is gonna do damage? Excuse me?
You rolled a 10 again. Actually, sorry, you rolled a 12. You rolled a 12. Does that hit?
Fuck no, it doesn't.
All right, but he does spew everywhere after he gets hit in the balls. So not only is he bleeding out the side, but he vomits forward, and it is the most rancid smelling thing. You can see there's a couple of bones and like a partially decomposed quarter hind of an animal. It is nasty.
Please don't tell me that gives me disadvantage, or it negates the fucking flanking.
Well, it's gonna be 18 acid damage. No, I'm just joking.
I don't think you get flanking because he's looking at you now, and he tried to attack you last turn.
No, I still get flanking.
Yeah, flanking is still there.
Where's he looking?
At me.
It doesn't matter. Like you can kind of envision him as like going back and forth, and when he turns, you get the flanking because that's when you hit, kind of thing. That's how you can envision.
Yeah. Since he's a little lower, I'm coming baseball bat. I'm swinging like up in the air. I'm swinging at a ball. I'm going right for his jaw.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Yes, sir. For one, I got another 22 and a 21.
Okay,
Does
go
that
ahead and
hit?
roll. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. That is a 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 2 is 13.
Before you explain this,
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
I just want you to know, I rolled for the damage for how much he was going to do to you. It was 22 damage in one of the swings. So I am terribly upset at this point. We're all about sweaty gamers. You're very, very sweaty. Okay? I get it. Archer's in the bag. Go flank in front. I get it.
No,
But there was-
you only have
You didn't get
yourself to
touched.
blame for the flanking bullshit. You have only yourself to blame for the flanking bullshit.
Why?
Because you're
Why?
the one that introduced it to us.
It's in the
part of
game. You have
It's
to
part of
know
the
that.
game.
Well, ever since you fucked me on it the last time,
Go
I always
ahead.
remember.
Describe
Oh,
it.
I'm coming at him, full swing right to the jaw. I want his jaw to completely dislocate from it. And then I want to come up from the top and I want to slam his head into the ground, exploding his head.
Okay.
Actually, you
So-
know what? Retcon. I'm gonna retcon the head thing. I'm gonna come up from below and just go right for the fucking dingleberries. So go right for the sack.
Okay. Okay, so after Lazuli's punch, it seems to have torn a little bit of a hole in his loincloth, exposing the now swollen testicles of this ogre. And you come across with your hammer, baseball bat style, and it actually just rips through like a machete through a cornfield, and you just splatter this just
I want it to go on Lazuli.
white goo
I
all
want it.
over his leg.
Lazuli?
And I will also I already know his AC. A little bit of it actually splatters across Lazuli's pants. And at that, just the kind of searing pain just shocks through this ogre, who just instantly like reaches down, but as he's reaching down, he just drops and blood just spews out of the bottom of him. And he is dead.
Did we just get through a whole ogre fight without taking a single point of damage?
Yeah, you didn't take the 44 points of damage.
Easy.
It really was. That really was easy. What kind of weapon does he have?
A tree.
So it is a great club. However, it is much much larger than a standard great club. It is literally just a trunk of a tree that's been carved, and it's like the size of you.
Oh, so I can't lift it then.
I mean, you could lift it, but it would be like you trying to wield one of the heaviest things you can lift.
How do I want to go about this?
We
So
already can't
if I were to
carry you on the cart. We can't add a weapon like that to the cart.
I'm not worried about the cart. I just want to know for damage purposes. So if I like say were to pick it up and whenever I were to use it, I would just have to roll at disadvantage. Then I'm guessing, or I just wouldn't be able to swing it.
Yeah, I would say you would. Like if there was such a thing as like double disadvantage, that's how slow you'd be swinging a tree.
All right, I'm gonna see. Is there anything else on this guy?
Well,
Roll an investigation.
well, let me ask this because he's a big boy. Who would be interested in inspecting this body?
Me.
Okay. Anybody else?
Probably Lazuli.
Maybe Lazuli.
What?
Lazuli, are you interested in looting this body? Also, you have ogre semen on your pants.
Yeah, you got a little splatter of unprocessed ogre sperm.
I'd like to use. I would like to use Call to the Wave to clean it.
Can you link that? Oh, you're using shape water.
Yeah.
Okay, you can shape the water from the semen out of your pants.
Can I direct it somewhere?
Oh no!
I went from I hate this to I love this.
Yes, you can.
I've got this like orb of semen that I'm like controlling as I've removed it from my pants. I just want to hold it up like this. Get my finger ready.
No, please, no.
And just launch it back at club spans. Just like that.
Okay, roll the hit.
Does he have to- Yes, please, thank you. Make that motherfucker roll that shit.
I'll let you add your dexterity modifier. So just roll a d20 and add your dex.
+2.
So 15, is that better than your AC?
Yep, it is.
The ogre
Okay,
doesn't
so-
hit, but that does.
So Lazuli, this kind of short spear worth of ogre semen that he's collected off his pants, and it lands just right on the left shin, and you got nice little splatter effect that happens, and it just
I just look at him,
hits your shin.
be like, 3 strikes, you're out.
Okay.
I'll remember this. And like I said, I want to loot this ogre.
Okay, so Kiriko, you're interested in looting it too?
Yeah.
Okay, and Lazuli, are you interested in looting this thing?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So as you loot it, just one sec. We're doing it by the book. So there's this big pouch that's hanging from his belt, his leather belt, and it looks like it's a whole deer hide, and it's got like kind of like where the legs would be for the deers. That's where it's like tied up, almost like a garbage bag would be tied right to his leather belt. It's not very secure, so you're able to just crack it open, and inside you find 16 silver. He's also wearing this braided necklace that seems like it's just hempen, and it's got it's like a carved wooden piece with some teal, almost stone woven into it. And actually, Kiriko, you recognize this as the symbol for the Wyvern Tor orcs, which
Like dragons?
what's that?
Like dragons?
Wyvern
get-
Tor is a place.
Oh, I want a wyvern. Wyvern, whatever.
So this is the Wyvern Tor orcs. So this is the symbol of the Wyvern Tor orcs. It seems like he was fighting on their behalf, which ogres are very well known to do, and it is a symbol that you personally actually recognize. For
How big is
reasons.
this thing?
The necklace?
Yeah.
So it's certainly a lot bigger than like a human-sized necklace. Just as an example, if you were to wear it, it would go around your neck and it would just barely hang off the floor.
Could I wear it as a belt? If I wrapped it around?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Okay. Just roll a survival check really quick. Okay. So you are able to get it off, and when you try to kind of strap it around, now you are wearing another belt, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just a thin standard belt, yeah.
Isn't there, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there a gold belt somewhere?
I'm not wearing it.
Okay. You have it, though.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're able to loop it through, and it just kind of sags down a little bit. Like that symbol hangs down about a half a foot, but the belt's a little bit loose, so it hangs down maybe a couple inches more. But it's still a decent fit, and it actually does function as a belt for the most part.
Cool.
And as you kind of scour this guy, other than what he vomited up, a big pile of semen, and the blood that's gushed out of him, this guy is effectively naked.
So it was just the 13 silver that was in the pouch.
16.
16.
16.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take the 16 gold, the silver. Sorry.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
I don't mind. He's got an inn to buy.
Starting the inn fund. Okay. So, is there anything else you'd like to do here?
I'm good.
Let's get back
Nope.
on the road.
Okay.
Actually, I want to fill up my water skin with the vomit.
With the vomit?
Mhm.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're able to get it in, and there's like a couple of chunks in there. You know what? Roll a Constitution save.
Whoa.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, excuse me? Actually, no, that's good. That's good for me. I rolled a 12.
12. As you're doing it, like you're sliding in these chunks, and some of the chunks are like long, but you're like just still like kind of pushing it in, and it makes you actually feel pretty sick. And you yourself end up vomiting. You get it full, but you actually vomit on the ground as well.
Can I like put some of my vomit into the water skin? Like,
Why is this happening? What did I do? I only have myself to blame.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. So as you're vomiting, you're kind of holding the thing, and then you just hurl into the lid of this thing. You get some of the vomit on your hand, and I mean, so you've got this disgusting mixture of both these vomits. I don't know what the fuck you're planning, but
Would it also be too absurd to add some of the ogre semen as well to the mix?
No, you can do that too.
Okay, I will plan. Yeah, I will do that.
Okay, so you scoop some in. You scoop some of that in. Your hands smell absolutely rancid.
If you wanted to sit on the
Perfect,
cart now, you are forbidden from doing so. And if you can't walk, we'll drag you and tie you to the back of the cart. You're not sitting, you're not sleeping, you're not lying down, you're not crouching in the back, you're not proning in the back. You're walking or you're being dragged by nice silken rope. No, you'll get the shitty hempen rope. You won't even get the good stuff.
I fucking paid for the silk rope. We're
not gonna waste it on your vomit semen hands.
Oh, and there's blood mixed in too. It was well mixed in with the.
Let's just go.
Oh yes, I better.
Right, let me. You guys can keep talking, but I gotta take this.
Little impromptu break.
Yeah, no, this is both what you guys deserve for A, flicking semen at my legs, and B, Queen was like, oh yeah, shouldn't that make him vomit? So
I mean, I hear that's a thing, you know? He got punched in the balls, so. I don't know. Also, when the fuck do we level up? If it's not soon, I'm going to personally punch Phrank in the face.
I was gonna mention it soon, because like, especially after fighting that ogre.
I assume it would be like after tonight.
I can see it, yeah. Yeah, because like we fucking dismantled the red brands. We went in that cave. We dismantled the red brands. We fucking took down a doppelganger, which was beefy as hell. We just took down an ogre without taking a single bit of damage, which is huge. I'm thinking. I don't know how much health an ogre has, but like, I mean, with all of us working together, it felt pretty good.
Also, the fact that we're looking for Cragmaw Castle and that one was Cragmaw Hideout, I think there's something to that. But
Okay.
Just super side thought.
What did I miss?
We were talking about leveling up.
Yeah, as a group, we killed a level 3 ogre. That's level 2 people. So, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So you, so are you guys packing up and ready to go?
Yeah.
So over the course of the next little bit, you are able to find your way past the trail that led up to the cave. You recognize it very clearly. There's even remnants of the cart that was in the middle of the road, though it has been pulled off. And you can still see a little bit of the blood from the horses that were killed there. And so you pass that and you make your way down to the high road. By this point, it's getting quite dark, and the sun is setting. It seems like, the everybody that's been carrying on this road has just ceased. It seems like you're the only ones there. I'm so sorry. This isn't the same guy. One sec.
No, you're fine.
I'm no rest for the night.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Yep.
Sorry. He might do that again. I'm
Where,
sorry. Go ahead.
Stop apologizing. You're fine.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
It's peanut
we're gonna take a
butter
long
rest
rest.
time.
Okay. So you guys are gonna set up camp?
Mhm.
Yes. Is there a stream? Is there a stream nearby, or like a? Oh.
My mom said she threw up a little.
Yeah, I almost
good.
did.
I'm just sorry to anyone watching.
I'm not.
Okay. Sorry. You said you wanted to stream?
Yeah. Is there like a stream or a river nearby? Oh, Lemon's got some starbies, and I'm jealous.
Okay,
Some
so you guys are looking to set up camp. What I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to have. So as you guys kind of pull the cart off to the side, I'm going to have everybody here make a. I just need to look at your pages. I always forget what's available.
This is survival.
Yeah, it's very likely going to be survival.
This is nature.
So I will let you make either a nature or a survival check.
I'm gonna do survival. I got a 20, not a nat 20, just a 20. 17 plus 3.
Okay. So you guys are kind of scouting things out. Club, you actually, just because you're already off, you kind of take the lead and you rush out off the side of the trail. It's actually fairly flat. It's you find a nice little opening here. It's surrounded by a nice chunk of woods, and you actually do hear somewhere that there's some running water. And as you trail in several feet, you can actually find that there is a stream just not too far off. It's maybe 30 feet past the clearing into the woods. You find this nice little stream. It's maybe only a foot across, but it does run through, and the water looks fairly clean from what you can tell.
Can I wash my hands in that stream to get the stink off my hand?
Yes, you can.
Perfect. Thank you.
Make a performance roll.
Sleight of hand.
All right, and then I'm gonna tell the others that there's a clearing over here with a stream nearby. That we should probably set up camp here.
Okay.
Do it.
So, Tarkon, in the amount of time that you spent in the back of that cart, you're actually, with the bedrolls, you can actually see tucked underneath, there's actually 4 hide tents with sticks and everything woven through, tied into it. And you can see that these are fairly easily pieced together.
Okay.
Okay.
Start setting those up.
Okay. Okay, so it takes you guys a good 20 minutes to set up. where you're looking here.
Oh, I don't like that. That this is already pre-made. I do not like that.
Just
That scares me.
Stop. Okay. So, is there anything you guys? I'll let you guys choose kind of what you want to do from this point.
Long rest, long rest.
Yeah, I'm okay with a long rest.
And there's some rations in the cart if we all just take one.
Yeah.
We should do that.
I would like to be I would like to request him being the last shift.
Well, I need to be at least the last 4 hours, so you can split the last one with me.
What do you mean split?
Like we can both do it.
Oh, I see.
I can take first. Watch. Once we decide to go to sleep.
Okay, so for the rations, they all reside in one of the casks. When you take off the lid of one of the casks, you can actually see there's a bunch of food piled on top of a layer of thin leather underneath. There's 4 small loaves of bread, like personal-sized loaves of bread, 4 pieces of salted meat, fairly large pieces of salted meat. There's 4 apples. Basically, everything is portioned into 4. There's a couple of there's an assortment of vegetables in there as well, and it looks like it's all portioned off. When you lift up one of the thin leather underneath, you can see that the next layer down seems to be pretty much the exact same thing.
Well, we should probably start a fire to cook some of this, to cook the meat, and to stay warm. So, who wants to go get us some firewood?
I'll do it. I will do it.
I can join you.
Okay. Both you guys can roll again, just either a nature or a survival.
Yep. Survival. 17.
17?
2.
Okay.
Well, 5, but
So, Tarkon, you're able to find some pretty decent stuff that you could use as kindling. You don't find too much otherwise. Club, you actually find a fairly broken apart, really nice dry log. You could break it down if you wanted to, but it's been split in half, so you're able to drag that no problem.
Yeah, I'll split it apart. I'll just break it apart for easier use.
Okay. Wait, I have a different music for this.
The bongos come in.
Comment music starts.
Roll for initiative, bitches.
there's
2 ogres show up out of nowhere.
5 ogres. They're mad that you killed their leader.
And they're dual wielding things, so they can hit you twice.
And their AC is 19.
Oh, great. I'm in the Children of the Corn now. This is great.
Okay. So you guys bring that stuff back, no problem. I don't know how you're planning on starting this fire, but
I have a tinderbox.
Oh, yeah, tinderbox, baby.
I have
can you
one
link
too.
that?
I mean, like,
Yes, sir.
can't.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you're able to line everything up between the kindling and the nice shredded log that you've got. You get a pretty decent sized fire going in no time. It's just a couple of minutes, and you've got this beautiful fire that sounds like this.
Wow.
DM prep, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so you guys are all just chilling out. The day travel and just past, several days of killing goblins, knocking bugbears down makeshift chimneys and getting entered into the Lord's Alliance, having your minds read and having demon-like things speak to you, taking down wizards, basically uprooting everything a town believed about their leader and throwing it out the window. Just kind of rolls through your heads.
Oh, I see. Was that a pun intended, Frank? Because it was good.
I don't know.
Thrown out a window. Thrown out a window. They jumped out of a window.
Yes.
What's that noise?
It's the butt.
I don't like that.
Someone's
I'm
walking
telling
up to
you
the
guys,
camp.
Frank is too happy.
So, all of this stuff is just kind of going through your heads as you're just kind of staring at this fire.
I hear someone.
So, who is you guys can do whatever you want from here. You can choose when you want to go to bed and all that stuff. At this point, you're looking at about between 8 and 9.
The audio is, I hear footsteps. Is that intentional? If so, I'd like to roll for perception.
I didn't realize those were in.
Oh, okay.
I think the earlier we go to bed, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get a good start on the day. That's a good idea. I will take first watch.
Now someone's fucking digging a hole.
I didn't listen to the whole song. All right. The whole track. Okay, so then is the plan? You guys are just going to bed?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. So the bed rolls that were provided to you are a lot fancier than the ones you've got. It seems like they've been padded with some kind of wool and just sewn nicely shut. Everything is just much softer, and you actually are able to fall asleep fairly quickly with this. Okay, so Club, you're on first watch?
Yep.
I'm just going to move you guys to some beds here, if that's okay. Oh, wait a second. What's this? Ooh, no, just kidding. Okay. Okay. So, as you're standing watch, trail not too far off, fire's crackling, your oxen have fallen asleep as well. And,
For more immersion, how do oxen sleep?
well, they, once you untie them, which I guess you didn't do, but we'll put it in there. They just, they hoof down right where they are, start gnawing away at some of the grass. They've had an exhausting day. They just rest their chins on the ground with their hooves at their sides, at the side of their heads.
So cute.
Yeah, they're adorable. And their little cheekies actually just hit the ground and puff out the side. And yeah, that's how they sleep.
Great. Frank's gonna kill him.
So 2 hours pass.
Okay.
And seems very peaceful.
Okay. I will wake up Tarkon and ask him if he would like to take his part of the watch. If not, I can stay out for another 2 hours so he can get his full rest.
No, that's fine. I'll take watch.
All right. All right. How's it going, Lazuli?
Okay, so Tarkon, you're watching from inside your tent.
Oh, no, sorry.
You meant
I'll be like-
judgment in that tone.
I know, right?
Okay, what do you take any weapons with you there, Tarkon?
With me?
Yeah.
Like on my person?
Yep.
I would say I always keep my daggers on me.
Okay. But your bow and the staff are chilling in your tent?
Yes.
Okay. So after
If a little goblin came and stole my stuff, I will be upset.
after about a roll a perception check for me.
Oh,
Passive?
After about a
Passive?
yeah, what's your passive?
where?
It's under all of your rolls and stuff.
Under your main stats.
Above tool proficiencies.
This passive wisdom.
Oh,
is
13, 13, 13.
13, okay. So as you're kind of standing under this tree here, you can hear a couple of noises from inside the tree line. It seems like there's a little bit of rustling. When you try to kind of hone in on what's going on with your dark vision, you can see fairly clearly, and just a bush starts rustling and you hear some crackling, and then a jackrabbit just jumps out, trots across, and heads towards the trail.
Oh, we don't have to roll for initiative for a jackrabbit?
Can
morphs into
Tarkon
an
shit
ogre.
himself, or
Morphs into 10 ogres.
No! Can we be done with
Scared the
bodily
shit out of
fluids?
No.
I really want to be done with bodily fluids for a bit.
Okay, so but other than that, the next 2 hours go by very very quietly.
Okay.
Now it's Queen's watch.
I'm gonna wake up Kiriko. Tell her it's her time.
She sprints out of the tent.
Jumps into a tree.
I wanna hide in this tree because I have Mask of the Wild.
Oh, link that.
It's just I can hide any.
Oh, shit.
Kind of.
That's fucking cool. Okay, neat. Okay, so you get up against this tree, and you kind of feel like there's this nice little groove that just perfectly fits your form, and you're able to very neatly tuck yourself in there. Okay. So a little bit goes by as you're up against this tree. You've got the keen awareness to kind of notice within the tree. You can kind of feel the nature moving through it. You can see a little caterpillar kind of crawl down beside you, and it stops almost to like look at you, just like wiggles its head, and then gets back on the way, goes down, crawls down towards the ground. And again, it seems like the next 2 hours go by very peacefully.
That was too peaceful.
I draw my bow.
I'll go wake Lazuli.
Caterpillar turns from a caterpillar into a doppelganger, and 20 of them storm the side.
Do you want to come hang out with me? I'm going to go back into hiding, but I want to wake you up so it's fair.
Zeus, the god of thunder, drops from the sky.
I will quite literally stand watch, over the tents and stuff. Knowing that, Kiriko's got my back.
I got the
Okay.
caterpillars.
So Lazuli, roll perception for me. Okay, is that higher than your passive?
Yep.
Okay. So you become your kind of connection with water makes you just keenly aware of the small flowing stream that's just behind the campsite to the north. It sounds almost like it's like home to you. It kind of brings you like a sense of comfort and warmth that it's there.
Seaman.
Yeah.
And vomit.
So you vomit.
No,
Not the semen. There's a stream. I
no,
said.
I know. But
Stream.
Club washed his hands in it, so you know. It's...
Oh, I see. I see. But you don't know that. You don't know.
The vomit steam. Yeah.
Okay. You also kind of hear a little bit of humming. It's like a high-pitched humming coming from the water. Kiriko, you again, you just kind of find yourself notched into that groove. Over the last couple hours, you've made it a little bit warm, so you just kind of settle in. It's nice and cozy. You too feel very at home, just chilling in this tree, just kind of feeling and listening to what's going on around you. But the next 2 hours go by with not much, but a little bit of rustling of the leaves with the wind as the sun starts to just barely rise after your 2 hours have passed, and you can see the sun just kind of caressing the trees, the light just showing off the colors of the trees around you. Nice mix of reds and greens and yellows. And your 2 hours have passed.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Copyright.
Wake up!
Okay.
So we can now enter the long rest and do our character sheets, correct?
Yeah, so everybody has gotten a long rest in.
I
What do
only
you enter?
gained one thing.
Yeah, same thing for me, but I had the double check.
What do you mean?
And you can level up to level 3.
Ew, here comes the sun. Do do do.
Alrighty, baby, it's about... Oh, this is probably not the best time for that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let you guys kind of work on some stuff, but I am going to carry you on down this road a little bit because I know hitting level 3 is actually going to take a little while. Probably should have actually saved it for the end. I was just a little too excited. I'd maybe jump it. But for the sake of if you do come across a battle, then or whatever, then you will be level 3.
Perfect.
How do we get
Diggity
HP
dag.
again?
What's that?
How do we roll for our new HP?
So you can take the flat amount, which is the average of your hit die, I believe.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me just see here. I'll go to a monk.
I get deflecting missiles now.
Why? I swear there are times where David turns into like a 3-year-old. Like, you know, when you're just like playing with little kids and they just get a spurt of energy and they act like crackheads. That's David.
Okay, so
Maybe he had some crack.
Yeah, I agree.
so Simo, you can either take 5 plus your Constitution modifier, or you can roll a D8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Whoa.
I'm gonna take the 5 plus my Constitution modifier.
Okay. And then everybody else, it's based on your
I took
character
the
class?
average.
You took the average, okay?
Where would I find the average?
So you would be looking under Rogue, which I
Oh.
can do here.
That's, yeah.
Or what's your? I think it's just your hit die. What's your hit die?
3?
Nope.
1d8?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? So 4.
So you would be the same as Simo. So it's either 5 plus your con modifier or 1d8 plus your con modifier.
I'm gonna do the average. So it's 5 plus 2, so 7.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. Okay. Because last time I got fucked and only got 3 points.
Yeah, that's very fucking rough.
I rolled a d1.
Quick question to you, Frank.
Yes.
I got 20 hit points.
Oh shit. You have a fucking D12 as a ranger?
Wait, no, I have a D10. Did I roll a D12?
Yeah, you rolled a D12.
Frank, I clicked the wrong one.
Oh no,
Oh, that
Quinn.
sucks. That would have been such a nice roll. You're doing. Hold on though. Wait, before you roll, you're doing the D10.
I mean, I was going to, but now I know my next roll is gonna be shit. I wasted my good roll.
Well, you can take the average, which I believe is 6,
6.
plus your con.
No, my con's 0.
Okay, so you could take 6. Or you could roll a d10.
Oh no.
If you roll it,
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna take my average. I'll wait for them.
what are you doing,
That's
Queen?
killing me.
I don't know.
I mean, didn't you roll huge last time? So, like, if you rolled,
I rolled
poorly
a
now,
10
I'm
last
gonna
time.
roll.
yeah. So if you rolled a 10, it would be, or if you rolled a 1 even, it would be the average. Like you would just come out
I'll
like net
just
neutral.
take the 6, but I'm still gonna roll to see what it would have been.
Okay.
I fucking hate
Oh.
Queen.
I mean,
Okay,
it's
go
only
ahead and
three.
roll.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll mine.
bad
I have-
chart. This is the fucking shit I
So
need.
so it's it is my hit dice, correct? Because mine's 3d12.
No. You roll 1d12.
It says hit dice 3d12.
Yeah. You have 3. Yeah, it's a totally different thing.
Then how come my average is 10?
Okay, your average isn't 10. Okay, hold on. I'm
Yeah, it
gonna
is.
go. No, it's not. I'm gonna go to warrior.
Go look at Barbarian right now.
The barbarian. Sorry.
Oh, and never mind. It is 1 plus. Yeah, it is 1d12. My bad. You're right. Well,
Yeah,
I'm going
seven,
off.
It's 7 plus your con mod.
It's 7 plus my con.
Yeah.
Gotta find my character sheet now.
Well, or it's a d12 plus your con. Everything's plus your con.
Okay, I'm just gonna take the what D&D Beyond's giving me then instead of rolling because I do not trust myself.
Okay.
I'll take the
Now,
7
I know-
plus 3.
I know level 3 is a huge level because that is when you choose your paths.
Yep.
So
I already picked mine.
all I'm gonna do from here, you don't have to add this stuff to your character sheet because it's gonna take a little while. Usually you level up at the end of the session, but I needed to actually level you at the right time, and right now is the right time. So let's just tell me what path you're choosing, and that way you can't just like switch to what's convenient. So Kiriko, what path are you going down?
Give me a second.
I can
What's
tell
that?
you what mine is.
You
She
I
said
think it's Hunter, but I'm just hold on.
Yep. Or sorry, for you it would be your Ranger Conclave. Yeah, I knew that one.
You should know mine as well, Frank. I'll type it in chat though.
Wait, Queen, your fighting style, you chose archery, right? Queenie?
I said yeah.
Okay. And you added the +2 to every time you hit, right? That's how you're getting +7?
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. Ta-da. Okay, so you'll get Primeval Awareness, and then you choose your... So, yeah, your Ranger Conclaves are Beastmaster, Fey Wanderer, Gloomstalker, Horizon Walker, Hunter, Monsters... Oh, Hunter was the one you said.
I think so. I'm just reading on them a little bit.
Oh, I have not read into that at all, so that's going to be kind of... I thought you were going the Beastmaster one. But it doesn't matter to me. Okay, and then, sorry, which one are you going, Ethan?
I wrote it in chat.
Path of Wild Magic, okay.
Yes, sir.
And, Tarkon.
I am looking.
Okay.
I have not decided. Yeah.
Okay,
So I have a quick question to you, Frank, before we continue.
yes.
How much unofficial material would you allow us?
What do you mean? The UA on Earth Arcana?
Nope, it's a class. It's the Blood Hunter. Would you
Oh.
allow that?
Well, because you want to multi-class into it?
No, just yeah, kinda. I'm
okay.
reading it, and I don't know if my character would allow that. though.
I'll read it. I'll read it for tomorrow.
Okay,
Or this
perfect.
week. Something.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Either way though. at this point.
Okay, so I'll let you guys read. Actually, I'm going to grab some water, so this is a good time for that. And then when I come back, you guys will be traveling. You don't have to necessarily have it chosen, but if you want the benefits from it in whatever comes next, then...
Just double checking things though, Frank.
What?
Just double checking the paths real quick to make sure I made the right one, but I'm like almost positive I'm staying with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick check too.
I could also just not level you guys yet if you wanted, because what happened, by the way, because we did a half session, what kind of got fucked up was, or rather you can level, but then just not take your path yet if you're not sure. That should be fine. Like you at least get the health and then you get whatever third level perks that you get from that. But if you want more time to look it over.
But if I do beast mastery, then it does matter.
Yeah, like if you, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, is if you choose your conclave now, then I would probably want you to stick to it. Unless it just totally bums you out, then I'll let you choose it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Or
no,
next session, sorry. Okay. Okay, so
Frank,
we're,
I can tell you what I'm thinking of picking.
okay, what are you thinking?
Just based on the situation of me having a staff of magic thing, I was thinking more so arcane trickster. I just don't know the spells that I want to pick. The cantrips.
Yeah. So this is why leveling up is usually at the end. It's just because we did a half session, you landed on like a weird timing to level up. So what I'll say is you just go ahead and not choose your paths yet.
Okay.
If it's because the benefits that you're going to get from it, like if they're necessary, I'll let you just temporarily choose a path. But yeah, usually you level up at the end of the set. So let's just roll on here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so as you guys are thinking about getting on your way, I just need to know who's going to be sitting where on the cart.
Same place.
Same place.
Same.
I will once again walk beside it.
Okay. So as you guys kind of pack everything up, you get your tents all rolled up. It's nice and neat. These are very quick and easy to use tents. Throw it all in the back. It's maybe not as neat as Barthen had it, but it all gets in there very easily. You've only got one person in the back. And you roll out down the path. As you're traveling along here, and again, if there's anything you guys want to do while you're going, feel free to let me know.
Nope.
Okay. So you guys stroll along here. And it's the same path that you guys remember before. There's not a whole lot going on, just people kind of passing in carts either way. And about several hours have passed now. You've made your way. You by the time you took off, it was, roughly 6 in the morning. You guys are a good 6 hours into your journey now. And amidst these carts passing back and forth, the traffic starts to kind of pick up. It's not like it's, definitely not gridlock, but before when you were seeing about, 3 or 4 carts an hour, now you've kind of moved up to like 8 or 10. And as you're cruising along, you see a traveling cart that's set up, and it's got like a two wooden almost windows on the side of the cart that are opened up, and there's a sign that's popped up on top that just has rare goods scrolled across the top of it, and standing in front is a halfling with a little wooden staff that he's kind of rolling around on the ground with the bottom of it just planted in the ground, and he's just kind of rolling it around.
We're going.
I'm gonna look at Lazuli and say, we should go check that place out.
Sure.
And before we get there, if there's anything that I would like to purchase, after I purchase said item, if I have any extra gold and you guys need some more, I will gladly share some of my extra wealth. That way you guys can purchase what you would like.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's not discuss our financials in front of them. We don't know who they are. Once swindled. And yeah, I guess we'll approach.
Okay, sorry, just 1 sec. Okay, so you guys approach, and the halfling comes up to you. He just kind of lumbers over. It looks like he's got a bit of a limp. He's wearing a gold-trimmed red jacket, almost like a waistcoat, but because he's a halfling, it's kind of like a children's waistcoat that just goes down, and the tails of it just hit against the back of his ankles. As he approaches you, he's got beautiful red velvet pants on as well, with a nice gold trim along the sides, and he's got a little top hat that, as you guys roll up and you start to pull over, he hobbles over on his stick. He says, "Ah, you all have a fine eye for," and he points to the sign, "Rare goods, I see."
Oh no!
Come, take a look. Perhaps there's something that will tickle your fancy, or perhaps bring you the luck of the gods.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Show me your wares.
Yes, of course. And he comes up, and you walk up, and you can see the carts. As you get closer, you realize it's actually a much smaller cart, and there is a mule right up at the front that is he's got flies flying overhead, and he's got like a half closed one eye. Almost looks like he's just had too many diseases and flies land into it. And the halfling turns to you all and says, "What are your names?"
I'd like to lead.
Yep.
My name is Finkel. My name is Finkel.
Roll a deception check.
Jesus Christ.
Finkel! I have 3 cousins named Finkel. Pleased to meet your acquaintance, Finkel.
And I yours.
And you. What is your name? And he looks at, he's like staring at Kiriko, his one eye's kind of like popping out a little bit.
The name's Stacy.
Stacy. Roll a deception check. Stacy. I have 3 cousins named Stacy. Wonderful to meet your acquaintance, Stacy, the elf, of course.
Stacy the elf.
And you're quite hairy. And he's just looking at Tarkon. What's your name?
Tarkon.
Strange name, that.
No cousins?
Huh?
No cousins named Tarkon?
And he just stares up all the way at Club.
Oh,
Just goes,
man.
ah. I bet I can guess your name.
Oh.
I'm gonna wield my great club, and I'm just gonna like lean on it and be like, "All right, what do you got for me?"
Well, 2 gold if I guess your name.
Make it 2 silver, and you have yourself a deal.
2 silver.
You know what? 20 silver. That should even.
20 silver. Yes.
But-
Okay. And he, you feel this little tickle in the front of your forehead. Says, "I'll bet your name is And he scratches his chin. It's Club, isn't it?
So you've heard of me, obviously. And I'm gonna
Yes.
hand him the 20 silver.
Yes, I have. Your name travels wide and far. Now, and he pockets the silver very quickly and like kind of stuffs it in. Says, "Now you've come here for rare goods, I see. What is it that piques your fancy today?" And he taps on the top of the kind of shelf unit that he's got up there with the windows, and there's just like this, like the top of it just kind of flips over, and you can see that there's actually just items just attached to the bottom side of this piece of wood that now are showing up top. And there is a scroll rolled up. There is a bottle, which has been very crudely painted on the outside of it. It's painted black. And the cork is also painted black. And then there is a ring as well.
That's it? That's all he has?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask, all right, Mike, well, you have all our names. What is your name, good sir?
My name is Grembenwood.
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 You know what? I've got 3 cousins named Grebbenwood.
3.
Oh, fuck.
I've been told that the Grembenwoods always come in 4s. It seems you found the other 3.
Mr. Wood. You
Yes.
seem like a hard thinker.
I do think hard.
Do you have any weapons?
Weapons. Well, I've heard that these scrolls could be used as a weapon. I suppose you could call that a weapon. And the ring, if you wear it in the right way, I'm sure that could do plenty of damage. And today, a special price for you, Club. Anything on here, anything in my cart, for you. Only 25 gold. And only today.
Do you happen to purchase rare goods as well?
Purchase them? No, they just come to me, actually. I don't know how I get them exactly. They just end up in my hands, and I put them right here on my cart. For you to buy only today for 25 gold. The rarest of goods. And he kind of has like a little twitch.
What do you have?
I want to insight check that.
Oh, okay.
Inside check what?
His Twitch.
I guess it's his Twitch, or if he's telling the truth about these are magic items.
Okay. Roll an insight.
14.
Yeah, you're like, this guy seems fairly, even though he's a little wily, he seems fairly confident that what he's got is seems like magic to him.
I'll buy your ring, sir, but the scroll has no use for me. I can't hit somebody over the head with that scroll.
No, I suppose you couldn't. You could hit a fly, though.
Yeah.
Haven't you ever needed to hit a fly? There's flies on your oxen right now.
You're
Yeah,
getting so
well-
close to your mic.
I don't mind flies all that much. They're puny to me, kind of like you.
I am
I'll, like,
puny.
stand up a little more straight.
Thank you for the compliment. My people take puniness quite well. Appreciate that. Well, the ring. For you today, like I said, only 26 gold, just for you.
Nope. Whoa, pump. Hey, we're gonna hold it right there. You said 25 gold.
Did I?
Yep.
I suppose I did. 25 gold.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll hand over the 25 gold for the ring. Expecting jack shit from it, but
Okay. So, you hand him the gold. He stuffs it in his pockets. It actually barely fits. The pants are quite tight, so you can see the perfect outline bulge of the coins go into his pocket. As he shoves them in, he says, "For you." And he climbs up the side of the car. He, like, very quickly actually climbs up the side. He unties
Well,
the
quick question.
ring.
He's quickly doing this, and because the coins are so tightly in his pocket, do any of them fall out?
No. He's like a master. He's jammed them deep down into that pocket. But he's climbs up, scurries up the side of the cart, and he's got like a little bit of twine holding it onto the, to make it look cooler that it flips around. So he unties it and he hands you the ring, and you receive it, and it's just this kind of ornate, silver-looking ring with a small green crystal on the top.
Okay, I want to cast Magic Awareness.
You have that?
Yep, I do.
Enter a rage.
Oh, so I have to enter a rage to do so. Fuck.
You can do that.
Hmm.
Wait.
There's other
Hold on.
consequences. Okay.
This doesn't make any sense. It says, as a bonus, I enter a rage, but then it's... You can't cast or concentrate on spells while you're raging. I think you might have screwed something up.
No, it's telling me, as an action, you can... It's saying here, for me, under my features and traits, it says, as an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell,
The thing you linked is not magic awareness. It describes rage.
I linked what it says on my Beyond 20.
I know, but it doesn't say that. That's okay, though. That's okay. Okay,
So can I still cast it?
Yeah. So
Cool.
you when you take the ring, you cast magic awareness.
I'm casting it, and it's in my location.
Yeah.
So I know anything. Okay.
Yeah. So out of everything that's around you, you get a little ping from the staff that's in the back of the cart, but also the ring that's being handed to you has that kind of ethereal glow to it that would represent a magic item.
What about anything else in the cart? Like in his
Nothing
cart?
else in the cart is glowing.
What about the scrolls that I have?
Yeah, sorry, you're right. The scrolls would give off a glow too.
So, because they give off a glow, it says I can detect what school of magic it belongs to.
Yes.
Does that mean I can then use my scrolls?
No.
Fuck. All right. Cool. Well,
I'm gonna have to look into Path of Magic Wild first, but I don't think you can.
Okay, that's no problem then. Yeah. So the ring is magic.
Yeah, the ring is magic.
Location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you. So it's within 60 feet any magical item. Okay. When you sense a spell, you learn which. So it's not a spell then. Okay, it's just a magic item.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I will take the ring, and because his other scroll is not glowing, I'm gonna turn to the rest of them and say, just so you guys are aware, and I'm gonna make sure this is within earshot of Mr. Grenbin Wood, that none of the other items are magic. Only this ring is. And I guess I'll put the ring on. I'll put it on my right middle finger.
Okay. So when he hands it to you, you kind of notice that the ring actually does grow a bit. So it's as it passes from his hand to yours, it goes from significantly smaller, where you could never fit it onto any one of your fingers, and it grows a little bit and matches the size of your ring finger. So it grows significantly, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's all I know about it, correct?
And that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And anything else for anyone else?
It's not magic, guys.
I think I managed to get my fancy tickled earlier. I'm okay.
Ah, yes, having a tickled fancy is quite good. And he just reaches up his stick up to the table and taps it, and then the whole board flips underneath again. Well, then, on your merry way and on mine. And he just packs up, jumps on, like he just leaps up to his mule, and then just kind of whips it, and it takes the whole cart and turns around and heads back the direction that you guys just came from. Okay. So you guys are carrying on?
So to study a magic item,
Yes.
can I study it while we're walking, or do I have to be sitting down to study?
Yeah, so I would yeah, I mean you could do it while you're walking. In theory,
Okay.
that could still be a short rest, like you're just chilling, like doing nothing.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are creeping through the afternoon here, making your way forward. After about an hour,
Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh.
okay, so
This ring is like, oh yeah.
So you have, in being in contact with this ring for over an hour, you are able to identify it as a ring of poison resistance.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. All right, let me just make sure that's in my equipment.
So the only other thing that you would need to do is you would just need to be in physical contact with it for the next hour to gain attunement to it.
Okay. I will slide it onto my middle finger.
Okay. Okay. So as you guys are carting along here, another couple hours pass, so I'll say that you're attuned to the ring. And you notice that as you're closing in closer and closer to Neverwinter, and it's getting a little bit darker, there's a strange smell that fills the air. It smells.
Is it my water skin?
It smells like it smells almost like a campfire, but a much darker and deeper ashen smell. And you also have noticed that over the last couple of hours, only one other cart has passed. So where there would normally be 8 to 10 carts passing you every hour, you've only seen one in the last 2 hours. And while you travel along closer to Neverwinter, and it's getting darker now, on the right-hand side of the path, you can see that several of the trees right alongside the path have been pushed and bent and snapped over. And there's just a burnt path dug out like a trench, just black and green, like a fluorescent green, carving out about 4 feet down, 4 feet across, and just burned through all the trees, all the grass, and all the dirt. And as far as you can see in front of you, this seems to be the case along the path. It does weave in and out a little bit, but it is a fairly straight line of just this burnt path with husks of trees seemingly melted along the side of the trail.
Well, gang, I think we should just keep heading into Neverwinter through
Almost
the night.
there.
Yeah, I think we should.
Oh, I see. Through the night?
Yeah, through the night. And we just have to we had to double up our watch, I think, just to be sure. That I don't like the way things are looking here. So I think we should have 2 people awake at all times.
What do you think, Tarkon, Kiriko?
I think we ditch the cart closer to town.
We
so
need
we're
the
not
stuff.
making as much noise. I know. I'm not saying ditch it forever.
Why would we ditch the cart, though?
There's a green and black ominous line going towards Neverwinter with melted trees. I'm assuming something. It's not something friendly.
Oh, wouldn't Sildar have kind of pushed ahead of us?
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet, so I think we should keep heading to Neverwinter with the cart intact. I don't think we leave it behind. There's too much. There's too much materials in there that are useful to us. I don't think we can afford to lose it.
I'm not saying we lose it. I'm saying we hide it before we get to town. We can go to Neverwinter. Let's just go. Let's just walk right in there. We'll be fine.
Why are you why?
I'm joking. No, let's keep
I don't
going.
think we ditch the cart.
Just to give you guys perspective too.
Was everybody?
I want to just give you guys some time stuff here that you can work with too. So right now you're looking. It's about 6 at night. So it's starting to slowly dip into dusk, and each one of these hexes that you can see, it's about a 2-hour hex.
We'd get there
So
about
we'd
10,
roughly
12.
be getting there midnight. Yeah.
What I suggest is gentleman's agreement. We park and stow away the cart. Me and Club will guard it. The 2 Tarkon and Kiriko, who have dark vision, investigate to see if the town is safe to enter.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Wait, what?
When we get close to Neverwinter, pull off the side, hide the cart. Me and Club will guard it. You guys push up a little bit ahead with dark vision, see if the town is safe. Come back and tell us what you guys saw. Don't go in, don't fight, don't nothing.
Guess.
I mean, you could say no. The plan is putting you guys in a specific situation. You don't have to say yes.
I don't
I'll
think
do
there's anything wrong with Neverwinter, but
What do you think that line is?
I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's as bad as it might seem. Actually, let me
You're
ask
also
the
club.
DM. Do I recognize anything about that, like the ditch that's been dug?
Roll a history check. Actually, I assume that everybody's kind of interested in this thing, so everybody can roll a history check to figure this thing out.
I did it. I got a 12.
We didn't see this when we were on our way to Phandelver because we left Neverwinter to go to Phandelver, right? We didn't see this.
Correct. Yeah, this wasn't here.
I
Okay.
rolled 12.
Okay. Kiriko, as you look into this trench and kind of step out of the cart, you're studying the burn in the trees and the different coloration and the damage that's been done. You can see some of the trees have just been uprooted and knocked over. You realize that you come to the conclusion that there's very few things that would be not only capable of doing this type of damage to the trees, but also leaving this burn mark. And the only thing that comes to mind is some sort of dragon.
Ugh. I think we got dragons, boys.
Looks like we may have to drag on these nuts across Neverwinter.
Oh my god. Well, if that's what caused this, then there won't be any trouble in town. So, I say we just head into town with the cart.
What do you mean if that's what caused this, there won't be any trouble in
He's
town?
just saying that there's if there's a dragon just chilling on Neverwinter, I'm sure we could see it from quite afar.
We'll definitely be able to get away from a dragon.
And no one's warned us. No one's warned us on our
I'm
way
being
into town
sarcastic, by the way.
about a dragon.
We've only seen one person.
No, we've seen plenty of people. Like we've passed people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have we passed people?
Yeah,
There
we
was
were
like,
passing several an hour.
yeah, you used to be passing several of them. There was like 8 or 10 an hour about 4 hours ago. And then
heading from Neverwinter.
back and forth.
Yeah,
Back and forth, both ways.
we're chilling. I think we'll be fine.
But over the last couple hours, you've only seen one.
I think it's bad news.
I still think we should investigate, like you're saying.
Like who's saying?
I mean, I'll do it.
Who's you?
That was your idea.
Yeah.
I will do it.
Okay. Let's do that.
Let's get closer. Let's see how we feel.
Let's see how we feel.
Okay, so you guys are carrying on?
Yes.
Okay. Is this unanimous? You guys are moving?
I say yes. I'm not saying go right into town.
Yeah.
I'm saying get up.
I don't
wanna- we
fully
wanna
agree with the plan, but
Want to see it.
We want to stop like here,
Okay.
and then
So-
Tarkon will move ahead.
So going to here will take you to 8.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yep.
So going to here will take you to 10. And then I'll say that because it's part of the next hex, it would be about an hour and a half, not 2 hours from here.
Of walking.
Sorry, you left the cart?
No. Like,
Okay.
we're thinking about maybe we should continue on with the cart like here, so that Tarkon doesn't have to walk like in 2 hours to Neverwinter to scout.
Let's do it.
next to midnight, yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna try to pull off to the side of the road, maybe like 10 minutes from Neverwinter, and Tarkon's gonna go ahead on his own.
Well, at least we'll see what we can see.
Yeah.
From where we are.
Okay. So you want me to move you up? I guess let's calculate it with time. Like, so how much more do you want to
If
travel? down the road?
Neverwinter is an hour and a half away, then we would like to travel 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So as you're traveling along, it seems like this trail, it's kind of intermittent. There's little breaks in it. but when it comes back, it's just this deep carve through the land, and it crosses over the trail at certain points. You're able to navigate it fairly okay, and again, it's just this hot green destructive path that's carving through the woods around and across the path. When you crest over the final hill closest to Neverwinter, you can see that the large city gate opening up to the high road is shut. And even though it's late at night, being from Neverwinter, or at least having spent some time there, nobody ever remembers the front gate being shut. But that's all you can see from here. It is a very large city gate, and the city wall stands roughly 40 feet high, and it goes all the way around the city, all the way up until the water on the one side, and then it's, as far as you can see from where you're standing, about 10 minutes in the distance off to the right-hand side as well.
I think we just long rest here for the night.
Right outside the gates?
Yep.
I disagree.
What do you think, Kiriko?
I don't know, man. It looks bad. I think I don't know.
Well, Phrank, can we see the river?
Yeah, and you're well aware that this is all here. You've spent enough time in Neverwinter to know that there is the river that runs through it. There is a wooded path. I mean, obviously off to the right, there's all the damaged trees and everything. But because you're up on a hill, you can see the river. It does come out the side there.
I have another idea. Me going to investigate is a great idea. I'm stealthy. You know, I'm a rogue. But there's also a river that goes through it, and someone that can breathe underwater and potentially get in there without having to go through the gate and maybe see what's up, if there's anything.
Actually,
Or
that's a pretty good.
Club could just go to the front door and knock on it, you know.
I don't like that idea.
No,
I don't like illegally entering a city.
Illegally?
Well, the gates are closed for a reason. You're so not illegally, but you're sneaking into a city that's obviously
Yeah,
shut
but figure
down.
out what's wrong with it. What's? Hold on, Lazuli. Why don't you want to go? You were gonna send Tarkon in, but you don't want to go in.
I haven't said what I want. I'm just thinking about it.
You said you
Yeah,
didn't wanna do that.
I was just bringing up an idea. He didn't say yes or no.
No, I think it's a pretty good idea because it's much harder to see you coming instead of just strolling through the front of the town.
And you'll be able to get in, potentially.
And what are you going to do, Tarkon?
I don't know. I can attempt to... I don't know. The castle, I don't think I can jump up, you know. I'd probably just go to the front gate.
And what if I get captured?
I mean,
I agree.
you're underwater.
I guess, but I have to surface at some point to see what's going on.
I'm just
Here, I'll try it.
Tarkon.
I'll try
What's the
it,
difference?
but I'm gonna play it super safe. I'm not gonna risk getting caught or risk getting in trouble, so that I can't come back with information.
Or we can wait till morning and see. Like, we can hide out and wait till morning. Because you can't
Go
see in the
that way.
dark.
You're right.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Actually, DM question. Can we
Yes?
see lights from the city?
Roll perception.
All of us or him?
That
if
is
he's
a
looking for
12.
it.
Oh, okay.
A 12.
Mm-hmm.
You can see. So the front gate is a barred gate. So you can see inside. There's a faint flicker of light And on top of the turrets on the walls and the guard posts that they operate as, there are a couple of small lights at the top of each. Something that you're kind of used to seeing.
This carving of green and black, is it still like fairly warm? Like, is there little fires going along, or is it just kind of old? It's like old destruction.
So roll. So how do you want to? Do you want to like go up to it and check it out?
Yes.
So roll an investigation check.
10.
Yeah. So as you get close to it, you can feel that there is definitely some warmth coming off of it, but it's not like a fire. It's very strange because you can see that the trees are melted, and it looks as though they've been burned. Like they seem charred, and everything smells like soot and ash. But it's not nearly as hot as you would expect it to be.
Okay. Yeah, it might be a better idea if we camp out.
I mean, we could still try the plan during the day when I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say if the gates are still closed come morning,
Yeah.
then yes, I'm okay with that.
Let's do
It's
it.
just sneaking into a city at night doesn't really seem like the proper thing to do.
Let's do it.
Okay. So
Can we,
what's the plan?
Can we? You said it's like very hilly, right? And
You are on top of a hill right
Yeah.
now that rolls down into the front gate.
I feel like we should go behind that hill, out of sight of Neverwinter, just
Sure.
for precaution.
Wait, I have a question then. If I'm on top of a hill, can I see into Neverwinter
You're
then?
not that tall.
So it's not like a massive mountain. It is just, and the wall that you can see that's up there is, like I said, it's, what did I say, 40 or 40, 50 feet tall.
40 feet, yeah.
40 feet. So you can kind of see like the back end of the city, but the wall is tall enough that it's going to obscure most of your view.
Okay, I just had to ask. All right, yeah. Let's camp out. Let's go behind this hill and let's camp out.
Let's get the campers going.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are going to set up camp?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys back up. It's fairly late, but you guys are able to do so. Just by chance, you find this weirdly identical. No, so I'll have you guys theater remind this one. So you have the same tents as before. You tell me if there's anything you want to do differently. But
I would like to
tents
go
are
on
there?
first watch.
Okay. Also, I'm
I
going
shall
to say that you guys would have had to have eaten along the way.
Okay. Didn't we? Eat
Yeah,
rations?
we already did. Yeah, that's why we had. That's
Oh,
why
we had a
along
fire.
the way, cooked the-
No, he's saying
the meat.
along the way.
along the way. Oh,
Along the
okay.
way, yeah. So you would have eaten in the morning and then again in the afternoon. So you do need to get your 3 square meals in. So
What about the rations in the cart?
Yeah, so that's what that was. That's what I'm saying. Like you can
Okay.
have.
Okay,
eaten that.
yeah. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you guys set up camp and let me know how you guys are gonna do this thing.
I'll take.
I'm first watching.
Oh, you're
And-
first watching.
So
And,
you can take second watch, Tarkon, and I'll take
take-
last with
I- DM,
Kiriko.
I changed my my focus. My
Okay. Oh. That's for sure. You're locked in.
Yep.
It's the rest of the campaign.
Yep.
I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna look into it later.
Yeah, why is there no description?
Well, it's like a whole thing, right? There's a bunch of different spells that he gets, abilities.
Wow. Wow, that is so different. Okay, cool.
I actually have a story behind why I picked this.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so you guys have your night watch in order. Oh shit. Okay, you are all very put together. Your whole tent situation gets set up. You find a nice little clearing. Again, you're obviously gonna be staying on the opposite side from where all the burned and melted trees are. So on the western side of the trail, you find this really nice opening right at the foot of the hill, and it is nice and actually tucked away a little bit into the woods. You're able to get your tents up. And can I get everyone to give me a survival check?
Yeah. Whoa.
7.
I'm real alive.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm a
I rolled
survivor.
a 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it.
Okay. So you guys are so Kiriko is able to find the best spots to set up everything. Perfectly flat ground, everything's nice and dry. And you guys are able to gather everything you need for fire. Basically everything that you had last time, you're able to find that in abundance here.
Perfect.
So you guys just going straight to sleep?
Yes.
I am. So is Tarkon. I don't think Lazuli is. So
I'm
Lazuli's
first
taking
watch. Everyone else is sleeping.
Okay.
Kiriko is meditating. Now, Kiriko, is your meditation like asleep? Like, are you like kind of unconscious, or are you?
I'm in a trance. I'm still conscious.
But you're not like focused on your surroundings, right? Like you're just kind of.
There you go.
You dream. So it's kind of like a sleep.
Semi-conscious.
It's kind of like a sleep.
Yeah, but I'm still semi-conscious.
What does that mean?
It means like if
Semi-conscious.
some shit goes down, I still know what's going on.
Yeah, she'd be more alert than somebody that was in a deep.
Okay.
So if you wanted to go up and like tickle her ear, she'd probably wake up and know it was you pretty quick.
Yeah, I'd probably vacuum the shit out of you really fast.
So actually, I'm gonna just reveal. I'm just realizing how dark the map was for you guys, so I'm gonna reveal some. Here. Okay. Awesome. So, first watch is going to be Lazuli. You're able to find a pretty good post to keep an eye over the rest of the camp, and you're able to peacefully go through your 2 hours. Not so much as a rustle in a bush or anything like that.
Halt.
What?
Are the bags and stuff in the tents, or are they out of the tents?
Like, what bags?
People's things.
That's a. I mean, what would you guys have done?
Mine is
Or they
always on me.
Yeah, I always have my stuff on me.
On your you have a backpack on while you're sleeping? Like I find that.
Yeah. I'm in a trance, so.
Yeah, I just have mine in the tent with me, my stuff.
Tarkon, what about you?
I'm wearing
I would say
my equipment
same.
that I can wear.
It's just in the tent.
Okay.
My boots might be outside. You want to take my boots?
Okay, so okay. Let's give this a try. Nobody even said who was gonna be next watch.
I did.
Okay, perfect. This
Tarkon
is great then. This is great. I want to try to stealthily open Tarkon's tent.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
That sucks.
Okay, Tarkon, roll perception.
Okay.
It's got passive.
You're asleep, so I'm gonna give you disadvantage on that.
Oh.
You gotta
Roll again.
Oh, I have to roll again. Oh.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
Yikes.
Okay. So, Tarkon, you kind of wake up a little groggily to the ties on your tent being undone.
Can I help you?
Oh, I was just here to wake you up. It's your turn.
Kind of want to know now.
Gonna snuggle up against me or something?
I'll go to sleep now.
Okay. Okay, so Tarkon.
Yep. I have a request.
Yes.
Can I make my way to the top of the hill and look back at Neverwinter? Like leave the camp
Yeah.
in that 2 hours and go look at Neverwinter?
Yep.
Okay. And just see if anything's different or changed.
Yeah. So, roll a stealth check for me. Okay. So you kind of creep your way up to the top of the hill. And you look down and you can see that the gate is still closed. The lights that were flickering that you could see through the gate have dissipated, but all of the torches on top of each of the turrets around the wall are still lit. Give me a perception check. You can see that the like glowing, the little bit of glow that was coming from the burnt tree area has dissipated. You can no longer feel the warmth, even though you're on the path and you're fairly close to it. And you actually hear a very familiar howl coming from the woods.
Interesting.
You know that D20 we talked about?
Yeah.
You're gonna roll that now.
Just a normal D20?
Well, it's gonna be that thing.
Yeah. Okay. But just roll a normal D20 is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Can you link the thing that we created?
Is it what we're talking about? Here, I'll just link it in chat.
Yep.
Are you talking about this?
Yep.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Okay. So while you're standing there, you can't help but smell raw meat and blood coming from in the woods. It's, from what you can tell, oh, perfect. From what you can tell, you not only can you smell it, but you can actually hear a familiar sound of cracking bones and just meat and flesh being torn. You think that there's a kill, and you actually shift involuntarily.
Okay.
And you are drawn off the trail and into the woods.
Shit.
That's awesome.
As you move along, your body kind of feels more comfortable as you lower your stance and you get closer to the ground. Basically, just almost you've got your knees fully bent, and then you get to the point where you start walking on all fours, just sniffing around. You've totally lost track of time. And as you get deeper and deeper into the woods, the scent gets stronger and the urge gets stronger. When you round around this really large, thick tree. You can see there's the leg of a deer carcass, and it's moving slightly. And you round more, and you can see that there are 2 dire wolves ripping out the flesh. When you roam around the side, you feel that alpha wolf feeling, and you felt this before, actually. The time that you felt it the strongest was when you massacred those people. But you can't help it. You feel no negative feelings towards it. And you let out a howl. Make an intimidation check.
Howl check.
So when you howl, it's this deep, guttural, like starving for power kind of howl. And the 2 dire wolves kind of gnash their teeth a little bit and back up, but you can hear that them actually whimper as they're gnashing, and they show their teeth, but then they lower their gaze and they just kind of slowly step back, keeping an eye on you, just looking at your feet, and they look back to the carcass and they run. You then begin to eat the rest of the deer. Your consciousness kind of fades in and out. You realize what you're doing. You can't really stop yourself from doing it. But then you come to, and it's light. You've lost track of time. You are covered in blood, and you're no longer shifted.
Okay.
Back to the camp.
Kiriko awakes.
After your 4-hour trance, you naturally come out of it. You've not been woken up. You come out of it. And you wake up.
I'm going to go to where Lazuli is and tell him that I don't see what's on anywhere.
Huh? What? What are you saying?
Oh my god, it's a live visual to him every morning. I said Tarkon's not here.
He's not where?
Oh my god. He's not here.
Where'd he go? Can you track him?
It's not. No, I can't.
You can't. Like we're like. Well, he obviously walked away from the camp, so like there has to be something we can look at.
Yeah. You all think I have like just like a tracker ability, and that's not true. Are we in a foresty area? We are. Okay, then yes, I can track him. But only. I'm just saying it's only in like foresty areas. If we were in like a fire place, I could do it. Whatever. Yeah, but I want you to come with me.
Yeah. What about Club?
I think he's fine.
Hey, meet me at the top of the hill. Let me just get ready.
No, what do you mean get ready? We're going. I'm leaving. You're either coming with me or not.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'll meet you at the hill. Meet you at the top of the hill.
I'm leaving.
Okay, I'll catch up. I want to open Tarkon's tent.
I hate how you like whispered that into your mic. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
He's just chilling in there. Legit, like
Okay.
Kiriko didn't even check.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine. You do it.
I want to put River's letter to Tarkon in his suitcase.
Backpack.
His backpack.
Okay. Okay. Did you read it?
No.
Okay. One sec. I just need to clarify something here. Actually, never. I don't need.
And Kiriko's like, she's gone, right? Like Kiriko, she's like, you dipped. You're not waiting for me.
I'm walking out.
Huh?
I'm walking out.
Okay.
Let me guess.
If she can't.
I walked 10 feet out of the tent, and I'm just standing there with my arms crossed, tapping a foot.
Oh, well, then I would have never. What the hell? I thought you left. You said you left.
No, I wasn't actually leaving.
Then I can't do that whole Tarkon thing.
Well, you could slip it, but I don't know if you could slip it inside the tent.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay. At least roll a sleight of hand check.
This is gonna come out like shit. Never mind.
Oh, baby.
Okay, Kiriko, roll a perception.
I was waiting for like a nat 20. I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I thought it was coming too, actually. Okay, so you're able to slip it in there. In fact, you are able to slip it pretty good. You lift it up. You can see where the bag is. It actually folds very nicely and tucks itself in. It's sticking out a little bit, but it's nice and tucked under the bag.
All right, let's go. I'm ready to go.
Do I hear them? Do I hear any of this going on, or am I just in such a deep sleep that like?
Well, you're yeah, you've only been down for 6 hours.
Only 6 hours.
Also, Lazuli, you have a point of exhaustion currently.
What does that mean?
That means
Oh, babe.
we'll get to that in a minute. But you'll know when it comes. Okay, so you guys are taking off. You go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Following the leader.
Okay. So at this point in time, the light is starting to come up. And just barely though. Just barely. You can it's like instead of it being pitch black sky, you've got like a very slight hint of deep blue. And you make your way up.
Okay.
Did you say that what are you guys doing?
I'm just following the tracks and trying to find them.
Oh, I see.
I'm sleeping still.
Okay. So, from what you can see, the tracks lead pretty straight line, straight up the hill. At the top of the hill, though, it seems like the tracks kind of set in a little bit, as though there was a pause. And then there are literal pause that start coming. The feet turn into, like, you lose track of Tarkon's tracks, and you start seeing just a set of two long wolf paws. And then, as you go a little bit deeper into the woods, you can see a set of four. I'm going to switch over to Tarkon at this point. Tarkon, you are coming to covered in just bits and pieces of shredded meats and entrails and sinew from the bones. You can feel that your jaw is quite sore and your stomach is full and heavy. And you're just laying on your side. You've shifted back into your human form. And you just are waking up. And you feel the memories just fleeting, just flashes of two wolves, of a howl, and then just of this searing, craving need for food.
Okay. Would I be? I probably don't have clothes. Is because I changed into a wolf.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, in
Okay.
Shifter Land, your clothes kind of go with you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That would be more awkward. How far am I away from them?
You don't know.
I don't know where I am.
The DM decides.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know.
I guess I'm just gonna investigate and see if I can see any landmarks.
Okay.
'Cause I don't know where I am technically. See if I
Okay,
can
so-
see the river. I guess.
So give me a perception check.
Okay.
So you are able to make out that there are some seabirds that you can hear within maybe a couple hundred yards off to your as you're kind of laying there. It would be like up and above your head, kind of. So you get the sense that there's the water is that way.
I'm just gonna start heading in the direction of water, so I know
Okay.
that's where we kind of camped out.
Well, so to be clear, so if like the trail is here, you guys went off to the left-hand side,
Yeah.
and the sea is like here. Like you guys went off the trail towards the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to go towards the sea.
Okay. Not that far off the trail, by the way. Just want to make sure that's clear.
Okay.
Okay, so you start heading towards the sea. Give me a survival check real quick. Okay, so you're able to trek through no problem, and after literally just a couple of minutes, you've reached the sea. The grass and tree and foliage just kind of trail down into a small rock beach, and when you get there, you can see that there's a couple of ships docked off to your right, and the city wall is not too far off from you either.
Just gonna jump in the water
Okay.
and wash myself.
Okay. So you spend some time in there. Meanwhile, Lazuli and Kiriko, you're making your way through. The trekking is fairly tedious, but you stumble across this large tree with just a shredded. Basically, the only thing that's left is shredded hide and a couple of bones and a spine and a couple of pieces of jaw and skull from a deer. And then you can see that there was a little bit of a rutting space where somebody had been laying down for a while.
So this is where his tracks go.
Just, I mean, he's he's not here. Do we see where they end up?
I mean, yeah.
Yep. So you can, as you're looking, you can see too in the rutting space there, just a lot of the grass has been pressed down and it's still actually a little warm. And then you can see, you know that they're Tarkon's footprints. They walk deeper down the same direction.
I think we're close. Let's keep at him.
Okay. So you guys carry along. Go ahead and give me a survival check, both of you.
I clicked it. Okay, there we go.
So yeah, the woods you guys are able to clear through no problem. You find a really decent path. You follow along the same footsteps, and when you make it out into the clearing of the woods, you can see there's a small rock beach, and then there is Tarkon standing in the sea, rinsing himself off.
Hey, what you doing?
Ugh. Just having a bath, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. Had a little midnight snack.
Yeah, I
think.
saw that. What the hell
Yeah.
happened, dude?
Yeah, there's these things
I
called
can't-
shifts and watches. You know, you're supposed to rotate them, but
Yeah, I can't really remember what happened last night. Just that I guess I was hungry. And yeah.
what
Is this something we need to be concerned about?
Not usually.
But like maybe like 5% of the time?
I mean, it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem.
did Club
Tell
give you
that
something?
to the animal.
What's that?
Did Club give you something?
No. No. I just remember going up to Neverwinter and checking on the city and then that's all I remember.
Can I try to tell if he's lying?
Yeah, you can insight check.
Do I need to roll something?
So
Isn't it a D20 without telling?
yeah, so you're going to so roll a d20.
Me?
Actually, sorry. This is where it gets really tricky.
Because I can see it.
Yeah, this is like I still haven't figured out.
Just have him do just a roll of raw D20.
Yeah, raw D20 and then.
But the problem is,
But I
if
can
she
see
sees it, she'll know what the thing is.
Roll it on Google. Go to Google, go to Dice Roll, go to 20,
Yeah.
and then roll it, and then send the result to Phrank and send what you're doing.
Yeah.
Smart guy. Let's get it.
I just want to make sure too, Kiriko. What specifically are you insight checking that he said?
That he doesn't remember anything else.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. I'm sending you a screenshot of what I rolled.
Oh. A whole screenshot. You literally could have just typed it.
Oh, well, I guess this is more legit.
Oh,
You
I
also
see.
get like skill points, so make sure to incorporate that into your roll.
I'm going to incorporate it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Kiriko, from what you get, he seems like legit. He seemed maybe like he seems a little wavy on his memory.
Let's get you cleaned up. Let's get you back to camp. And we can talk about this on the way back.
Sounds good.
Cool. So, as you're standing there, are you guys planning on heading back?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're standing, as everyone's kind of walking away, the Lazuli, you can't help but take a look out into the open water and just close your eyes and take a deep breath and inhale. You feel more comfortable, more relaxed. And again, you just hear crystal clear this just beautiful humming sound of a song that just sounds so familiar to you, just coming out from somewhere in the water, and you can see maybe just past where it's very clearly visible, figure in the water, float on top of the water, looks humanoid, and it looks like it's in this long flowing dress, and it just shoots out gracefully, just cruises along the top of the water and then dips into it. And yeah, you guys are free to head back if you want. Club, you're still asleep by the time you get back.
Yeah, I figured.
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, someone kissed me to wake me up.
Hey, you know what? Never mind.
Just to remind me, it was Lazuli then Tarkon, right?
Yes.
What, for the order? Yeah.
For the watch it. Okay.
I need to rest for 2 more hours to unexhaust myself.
Yeah, so when you get back, you guys are feeling pretty wrecked. In particular, Tarkon, the adrenaline has worn off, and you just get this flood of exhaustion. And you feel a little sick to your stomach with how full you are. And just absolutely lethargic.
I'm just gonna go straight to my tent and fall asleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna go straight to sleep too.
Okay. Kiriko?
I'm just gonna watch.
Okay. So you guys are able to fall asleep fairly quickly despite the kind of raucous night of events. And Kiriko, you have a very peaceful, kind of calm yourself down from what just took place. You have a very peaceful watch. Everything seems very calm. Take in the night air. And your 2 hours go by no problem. Are you
Cool.
sticking around for another 2?
Don't they only need 2?
They do, but because they were like up and down, I would say they probably need at least a little bit more, like probably another hour more.
Okay.
And I'll stay for another hour.
Wake up, Club.
Nah.
Club
Yeah.
loves sleep.
So
Club
yeah.
gets inspiration
Yeah,
from
he-
sleep.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like the second time that I've long rested the entire time. I've slept the entire time through our long rests.
Okay, so over the next hour, nothing super eventful. The sun is starting to come up a little bit brighter now, and daylight has sprung, and you guys are. Kiriko, you're still the only one up. They're wrecked, but they're basically going to sleep until woken.
Including myself?
No, I would say Club, you wake up pretty cleanly. You feel extremely well rested.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, let me just confirm my long rest real quick.
I just want to grab their tents and start shaking them.
I'm just gonna wake up super groggy and just see Kiriko just violently shaking their tent.
Actually, Kiriko, give me a strength check.
Great.
Okay. So you both kind of wake up. You're not really being shaken so much as like the tents are just flapping very loudly, and it catches the wind just right, so it's making like a popping noise every time it flaps.
Can I do something?
That's what you wake up to. What's that?
Can I do something?
Yeah.
Want to use shape water cantrip?
Okay.
And I want to pour some water in my water skin. Or like pour water.
Shape water needs to come from somewhere.
Yeah, from my water skin.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to swing out the tent and splash whatever is there.
Oh no!
Okay, roll to hit.
Just what do I roll to hit with? Dexterity?
You're going to roll a d20 and I'll let you add dex. So just roll a dexterity check, really. Okay, Kiriko, what's your AC?
14.
Okay, so you come out, and you like throw this water out, but just a little bit of grogginess, you just kind of throw it out, and it just goes right over top of Kiriko's head, and you make a cool little ninja noise, but to no avail.
Can I just stare at him dead in the eye and like softly flick him on the nose?
Roll to hit.
Holy fuck!
Is this what would I?
Just do dexterity. Do dexterity.
Fuck.
Misses.
All right, my turn now. Is it my turn to try to do something like that?
So you go up to flick, and he just kind of in his like ninja stance, he like pulls his head back. You guys are just all kinds of messy today.
How am I supposed to know that's not a goblin rattling my tent?
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and be like, it's time to move.
Agreed. It is time to get moving. I will. I guess we'll just pack up our tents now.
Do I have to roll something to see if I notice the note?
Well, you're packing up right now?
I guess, are we all packing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you're packing up, you pick up your bag, and yeah, you can see that the note is laying there.
Okay. I'm gonna read it right now.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Oh boy, Ethan, where did we put this?
I literally already sent it to you, buddy. I already sent it to you on Discord. Like, the second you're like, okay, hold on, let me check something. I'm like, copy, paste, like, I was ready.
So Lemon, this is what's on the note.
Oh,
Fucking
boy.
waiting
I feel
since...
extremely left out.
I've been waiting since the fucking second session for this.
Is that with it?
Nope.
Okay.
You know where it is. You know where it is?
I don't think I remember, no.
Well, if you guessed, you'd be correct.
Oh, we left
Yeah.
it. We left it, didn't we? With him.
It is that.
Yeah, we left it with him. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now you don't know how that got there. Well, sorry, you would have, right? Because you guys saw it. Or no, wait.
No.
No
I
one
don't
saw
know.
him do it.
Nobody saw me
No
do
one
it.
saw Lazuli do it.
So you're actually not sure how that got there.
Yeah. So it's just surprised me that I have a note from River all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yep.
After
wasn't
a
here
fucked
before.
up night. What happened last night, dude? What the hell?
What am I tripping on? Man, I can't wait to have to roleplay as River when fucking Tarkon has another trip. He's seeing dead people.
I see dead people.
Just so you know, by the way, if you did have a point of exhaustion, you would roll everything all day today at disadvantage.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's not a fun time.
Okay. So, you tell me what you guys are doing.
I think I'm going out for a swim.
Well, we should take a look first and see if. Let's just see if anything's
Yes,
changed.
let's go
anyone's on the
see if
road.
Neverwinter has opened up its gates. I would like to go into Neverwinter though. They have the weapon I've been searching for.
Are we
Then-
packed up or are we still packing up?
No, we're all packed up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're all packed up. Yeah, so let's go to the top of the hill, I guess, again.
Again, I'm going to just retcon in eating because we whiffed on that again.
I think I'm full though.
Yeah, sorry. Everyone whiffed on eating except for Tarkon. So you guys are going to have one extra ration left for for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are rolling up to Neverwinter?
Yep.
Okay. So you can't help but notice as you're, saddled up, get into your cart, and you roll up to Neverwinter, that there's no carts. You look down the hill and you can see that they are the gate is still firmly closed. And let me just. And as you get closer, a couple minutes of travel, and you get right up near the gate, and you can see that there are a number of guards that you had never seen in all your time in Neverwinter, standing both inside the gate and outside the gate, pikes in hand. And when you get within about 100 feet, they say, "Nobody enters today. Turn back."
Why can no one enter today?
Turn back. And I think that's a good place to call the session.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Cool.
I'm gonna wrap up the stream here.
Cool. All right.
Alrighty, folks. A little bit of like a slower finish, than what we're used to. A lot of RP, but we're finally making some headway. Once we get into Neverwinter, we're gonna probably get the answers we need, but I'm hoping next session we head straight to Thunder Tree. It's probably this is probably the biggest goal that I feel like I want to have. And of course, getting Kiriko's letter from River. That too. And so with that, we're going to wrap things up for the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everybody who did stop by. Nobody in the chat, but I know there's a lot of people that like to just watch and chill and hang out. So I will see you all. I might stream a little bit this week. We'll see. Or this weekend rather, but I should see you all Wednesday and Friday, guaranteed. Have yourselves a wonderful evening.